26. My name is Queen Chiman. Welcome to Insights. And would be looking at what the papers are saying this morning, reading these stories. And of course, Emmanuel Ndukwe is here in the studio for analysis. Good morning, Emmanuel Ndukwe. It's good to have you join us this morning. Good morning.
Thank you very much, Queen. Good morning. Good morning, Nigeria.
How's the week been for you?
Well, because things are not always perfect in this world. So at least we're trudging along.
Absolutely.
And how has it been for you?
Okay, I think it's been...
Yours might be perfect.
No, not perfect at all. I'm thinking now, sometimes we don't even think about these things, right? So I'm actually thinking how the week has been. It's been good. It's been good. Had a little health challenge, but I'm feeling better. So it's been a great week. Thank
God you are feeling better.
Yes,
I think
God.
that's the thing. That's the crunch of the whole thing.
Absolutely. So let's begin with the Vanguard this morning. Why Atiku stayed away from peace accord signing, the ADC. Now, the African Democratic Congress, ADC, has explained why its presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar, did not attend the signing of the National Peace Accord, saying the decision was intended to protest what it described as the failure of the process to effectively respond to electoral violence. Now, the party's national publicity secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, disclosed this on Friday during an interview on Channels Television's Sunrise Daily. Now, Abdullahi said the party deliberately stayed away from the ceremony because similar peace agreements had been signed during previous election cycles without, in its view, sufficient action when political violence occurred. He argued that the National Peace Committee, which facilitates the accord, should do more than bring political candidates together to sign agreements ahead of elections. We've been signing this thing year in, year out. Every election cycle we sign in support of this commitment. Things still happen. People still get killed, harassed, like in the case of Oshun, but we don't hear the Peace Committee say anything, Abdullahi said. The ADC spokesman specifically cited the violence surrounding the recent Osun State governorship election, alleging that the committee failed to respond publicly to comments by Senator Francis Fadunsi that, according to him, could encourage violence. When Senator Fadunsi said that they should go out and kill people, we didn't hear the peace committee say anything. So what is the point? So it's our ADC way of saying no, he said. Abdullahi said the party's boycott was therefore intended to pressure the committee to make the peace process more effective and ensure that political actors were held accountable for inflammatory statements and actions. If we want to be part of this, if you want to be taking us seriously, then you need to up your game, he said. He also criticized what he described as the failure to challenge political statements that could contribute to electoral violence, regardless of who makes them. The ADC spokesman referred to a statement attributed to President Bola Tinubu during the Osun election period, arguing that the Peace Committee should have publicly cautioned the president if it considered the comment inappropriate. When the president said all is fair in politics, he set the narrative for the violence that followed the Osun election. We didn't hear the Peace Committee say, "No, Mr. President, that is not a good thing to say," Abdullahi said. He maintained that the party was not opposed to the objective of promoting peaceful made by political actors. We are saying you need to do more. It's not just to gather us for the ceremony of signing. If we commit to something, you have to be reasonable enough.
The peace committee makes it compulsory. You must attend. No, because who in this country will say what Bolaji said is wrong, or picking fault from what he has said? You know, he is just responding perhaps yesterday or so.
Yeah.
Good. When they performed that signing of peace accord and all that.
That was on Wednesday.
Thank you very much.
Tuesday.
I said it the next day here that for me is a waste of time. It's not, in fact, it's useless going to sign that peace accord, because ordinarily one will expect that the peace accord will galvanize politicians into pursuit of peace, but they don't. Several peace accords have been signed, yet nothing is yielded as positive result from those peace accords. And so what's the essence? Is that it has become a sing-song in Nigerian political sphere. So you just come, maybe a formality, one could call it. Come and then gather yourself and sign. Once they sign, their supporters will wreak havoc on one another. Yet nobody, not even the peace accord members, will come and then condemn that. Or verbally, if you condemn, or if any of them condemn such, what youthful result? What action, concrete one for that matter, have been taken to say that we are doing this to forestall this, the recurrence of this particular kind of behavior? So even in River State here, I think such peace accords have not yielded any fruit, reasonable or cogent fruit for that matter. So for me, I think it's a waste of time. And that is what is linked always to Nigerian electoral system. So you could just talk whatever you talk, and then they will do what they want to do.
You know, some people talked about, while a lot of people still highlight the arguments around it's falling short of the purpose of the whole peace signing. Some have said that it started in 2015 towards the general elections.
Yeah.
Some did attribute the initiation of the peace accord to the peaceful transition from the Goodluck Jonathan administration to the Buhari administration, where Jonathan just conceded after the late Muhammadu Buhari had won the election. And then there's always been the argument about it's falling short. So do you think maybe it should just be scrapped? Yes, not compulsory, maybe literally overlooked. Not even having some people. We had the likes of Pt2 who were there. I think he was there or represented by someone.
No, he was there.
He was there. And then you had the president too, represented by someone. So do you think it should be scrapped, not talked about again, or should stronger measures to be given to it to strengthen it? There's no legal constitution binding it, but it was
Thank you very much.
institutionalized to help political actors understand the role that they play and they get to play. Even I think a few weeks before election, there still has to be another signing. I don't know. Now that Atiku has said that he didn't want to be part of it, wouldn't partake. We're not sure that he would even partake a few weeks to the election. So do you think it should be scrapped? We shouldn't be talking about the National Peace Accord if it hasn't yielded any result, as a lot of people say.
Well, when Chief Obasanjo was the president of Nigeria, Yerima Sani of Zamfara State brought in this issue of Sharia law and all that. It's been in their constitution or whatever for a long time, but Yerima gave it the verb it took. But I think after he left office, the thing also went down. Now, when people were talking about, because they were wreaking havoc and what they call short sleeve, the way they will cut one's hands and legs and all that, and the long sleeve and all the rest of them. Now, people were indeed nudging Chief Obasanjo to do something about it and all that. Chief Obasanjo openly said that Sharia will die a natural death. And it did, truly. It wasn't scrapped. So, talking about scrapping this particular thing, which some people, once you bring in peace and his head, nobody will stand against it, even though the peace may just be a verbal type that is not indeed yielding fruit. So people will still say, no, it's good as it was there. I don't know what is good, because anything that is redundant, is not effective, is lethargic, there's no point in going ahead with it. So there may not be because it will also involve a ceremony. Going to say, we are scrapping this and all that. Those people, they maybe bought one thing or the other, at least to take and then put themselves well on that particular day. So that will be also extravagant spending in the name of maybe scrapping it off. Like Chief Obasanjo said, if it's ignored, it will die a natural death. Nobody, because for me, Atiku has said this by his action of not attending. What is he going to do? I said, Queen, several of them have been signed and nothing happened. Now, the last election, did they not sign it? Osun election is still part of Nigerian election. We heard that up to maybe over or close to 50 persons were killed. Can you imagine that in an election? Is it warfare? Even though I know that Nigerian election is warfare, but it shouldn't go to that level. People, they said the election is going to save humans, but it's humans that died. Meanwhile, it's not another country. So for me, I don't know. All the people that went there, you also find out that Obi also gave a caveat there, that after signing, all the people that do not comply with the tenets of that particular peace accord should be handled. Is it the first time we heard this? So for me, it's just useless. It doesn't it doesn't bring any success. When they sign it, finish now. And campaign started when?
We don't have better structures to ensure the peace
Of course.
peaceful elections.
Do they have even any structure at all? Do they have any? All the people that claim to have structure, what good are the structures bringing? See, I think campaign started on the 19th or so. Thank you very much. In that 19th, at least where we are living in this state, I think one person or so we heard was killed of ADC stock, that political party. It could be that same way in other states, because Rivers State is not a state of Satan. No. I always tell people when they say the political situation in Rivers State is not seen anywhere. No, you can only talk about where you live. Move down to Abia State, where, for instance, you'll be hearing OTs from heaven and all that. You will also find the flaws there. You go to another state, Bayelsa State, for instance, I'm talking about the one that are surrounding Rivers State. You find these flaws. No place that is always peopled by humans that are indeed in the right way or perfect. So, but we are saying when a ceremony is organized, you pick notable Nigerians and they organize a peace accord. One would expect that the people you organize those peace accord for will indeed try to imbibe the peace, but they don't. What have they ever done? It's just like when you hear in the election there was a vote buying and all that. When I hear all these things, it only irks me because I have never heard, after these people are arrested and then detained and prosecuted because of this vote buying. So it has become a norm and people keep on doing it.
Maybe we don't really truly live by the books, the signing and what the books say.
Yes, now, this is Queen. In this country, if you have a backer in government, the law of this country does not apply to you at all. It doesn't. Sometimes you may hear that some governors were paid by EFCC, they went to prison. How long do they stay? How long do they stay? Or are they given executive treatment in the prisons? Queen, you see, this country, this country, I don't know.
All right, you had mentioned Osun State, and on the Punch this morning, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has released the Osun State's government accounts, which were earlier frozen to prevent the alleged diversion of public funds. Now, Saturday Punch confirmed on Friday that the accounts domiciled with 2 banks in Nigeria now functioning. Okay, give me a second. EFCC had on August 5 placed a post-note debit on the state government accounts, claiming that it had been investigating the government since March 2026 over the alleged fraudulent handling of about 11 billion naira in ecology funds, intervention funds, and allocation from the Federation Account Allocation Committee. The development triggered backlash as many people considered it a political move to weaken Governor Ademola Adeleke before the just concluded election. President Bola Tinubu also described the EFCC action as embarrassing and directed the commission to unfreeze the account. Adeleke had, after his declaration as the winner of the election, directed the Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice in the state, Oluwole Jimmy Bada San, to withdraw the suit filed against the EFCC. However, both the EFCC and the state government have remained silent on the matter. Calls and messages sent to the EFCC spokesperson, Dele Oyewale, were not responded to as of the time of filing this report. Efforts to reach the State Commissioner for Finance, Shola Ogunbili, also failed as calls did not go through to his line. Also, Adeleke spokesperson Olawale Rashid, when contacted, asked for time to consult relevant officials before commenting on the matter. But as of the time of filing this report, he had not responded to the inquiry on the matter. However, a senior special assistant to the president of media and publicity, Temitope Ajayi, confirmed to Saturday Punch that the accounts had been unfrozen. He stated that the EFCC couldn't disobey Tinubu's order on the matter. The said it's been lifted. EFCC cannot ignore the presidential order. I can confirm to you that it was done immediately. If it was not lifted, Osun state government would have made it a campaign issue. The fact that they are not talking about it shows it has been done, he said. This was an aide to Adeleke who spoke with Saturday Punch on condition of anonymity. Also confirmed that the post no debit order on the account had been vacated. The accounts are now functional. That was why Mr. Governor directed the Attorney General to withdraw the suit against EFCC, he said on Friday in Abuja. So, Manuel Ndupe, some people think the rather interesting development in Osun State. I mean, before the election happened and after elections, yesterday I did see the candidate from the APC say after the election they had said they were going to do consultations and study the elections to know if they were going to take up the matter of the election. Yesterday I saw that he visited the president, the candidate, and that's when after Ademola Adeleke had visited, paid the president a courtesy visit, and where the president did talk about fuel subsidy and a number of other things. But before the visit, at the declaration of Ademola Adeleke as winner of that election, he had thanked the president and also said that he was going to support the president's return for 2027, which did some people did raise eyebrows. I think I was listening to one of the party men from Accord Party saying that Accord does not have a presidential candidate, so it's only okay for Ademola Adeleke to decide whoever he wants to support come 2027 presidential election. But some people had said that there were there may have been certain agreements. This word on the street, certain agreements between the president and Ademola Adeleke. Initially, when the freezing of this account happened, that caused an uproar in the country. People were saying it was intentionally targeted to frustrate the election and then the administration of Ademola Adeleke. And now we're hearing of a purported or supposed freezing of that account. If the suit has been withdrawn, then that could be possible if this aide has anonymously talked about it. Do you see some sort of wash this hand situation happening? Everything finally settled? Ademola Adeleke back to government house, and why should anything be pursued? Is that what it is? I remember having this conversation with you, and I said, was it you? I don't know, saying if the EFCC discovered something, then you should pursue it. So everything is looking like, oh, let's just calm down. Okay, yes, right. Well, what are your thoughts about this?
Well, I also supported President Tinubu when he lifted that particular order, telling the EFCC to unfreeze the account of Osun State government. Yes, because, in this our country, the political antagonism is very much. And you don't blame anybody who thinks very horizontally and vertically and say that, well, it was politically motivated, such move. I will also think so. Because was it 10 days to election? Yes. And then the post-no debit action was taken against Osun State. And remember, that's not to say that Ademola Adeleke himself may have done well with the ecological funds as they are alleging. I don't know about that. But whatever be the case, the timing was very wrong. They said they got the order to do that, the hints, whether in March of this year.
They had been investigating since March.
I didn't know the investigation they were carrying out that told them that you must freeze it on the remaining 10 days. You see, they wanted to weaken the guy who refused to be weakened. Or may have agreement, because what we are also bringing in that people are alleging could also be true. This is Nigeria. Like you are talking about It's a dogfight. You fall for me, I fall for you. That's just it. So there's a possibility of it being truthful, that there was an agreement. It's not all agreements that are written. It could be a spoken agreement, or like they say, North and South will take their turns in leadership. That's calling it gentleman agreement. It could also be a simple gentleman agreement or an unwritten agreement. Adeleke, you know that I will allow you have Oshun and you support me in 2027. Such things could happen. Politicians do that a lot. So all the speculations may also fall into place to be true, that Adeleke was allowed. But particularly, I know, with my experience and how I followed the Nigerian political sphere, if Asorok wants anybody, that particular individual must win.
Wasn't it Festus Keyamo? Was it Festus Keyamo that had congratulated Adeleke and said we'll now keep to the agreement after his election in Osun State? And then some people were asking questions why Demola Adeleke was going to say he was going to give his full weight or support to the president because he is from the Southwest.
Well, at his reach, talking about Keyamo in APC, one will not doubt what he may say pertaining to the agreement. Maybe he is privy to the agreement.
Information?
Yes. So if he says so, it only helps to accentuate the truth, perhaps the possible truth that could be behind such agreement. But the issue now is that the way the whole thing happened, Adeleke was elected and all that, overwhelming APC. It makes me believe that there may have been perhaps an agreement or whatever, or the president understands that if I go here and then suppress this guy, he won't, because when people tell me, even if 200 votes, it will help the president, it will give him a boost from wherever. So it's very possible. But for the lifting of that post no debit, if it's just done, not as Tinubu talks immediately, if it's not done immediately, and maybe it was done maybe yesterday or day before, that means it's medicine after death.
So I'm suspecting that every scare, I mean, the investigations that the EFCC said they started from the month of March up until August, I'm suspecting that the Osun State government is free of any sort of misappropriation or mismanagement of these funds then, because they had said that that was why they had to put the account on PND.
You see, Queen, politicians don't have straight ways. I tell you, just like those who are non-politicians, some also don't have straight ways. It doesn't mean that it's only in politics that one could be bad. No, it doesn't mean that. But politicians do it, they take joy in meandering here and there for people to be defeated, that's all. And as a result, when I state that all politicians are the same, I keep on harping on that. They pursue their interests. And in pursuing that interest, variously, as people, you know, as faces are different, people's mind also work differently. They could come up, but all that they come out with, it will be the selfish way, the selfish activities to make sure that they stay on top. That's why politicians are the same. And now, that particular frame-up of we found that these ecological funds and all that are misused and all that. It could be true. It could be false. Who knows? But I am capitalizing on the time. When you say from March, what happened that it will only remain 10 days to election? You want to upstage the man. Well, eventually, like I said, the man finally won, whether through agreement or whatever. Because remember that we are human. What we are saying might not be the truth. But one thing happened for another to happen.
All right. On the Punch, another fake agency, federal government suspends 3 permanent secretaries and orders arrest. Now, President Bola Tinubu has ordered the suspension of 3 permanent secretaries over the discovery of another fake agency operating within the office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. The affected permanent secretary are MS Danjuma Nadungu Gagari and Richard P. Filengwa. The president also ordered the arrest of one George Buchi Nwabuezi. Chairman of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, Dr. Musa Aliyu San, disclosed this to the State House correspondents on Friday after briefing the president for the second time in 2 days, following an earlier meeting on Thursday. Aliyu said the newly uncovered fake office, operating under the name National Brands Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office, had been illegally allocated office space within the premises of the Office of the Secretary General of the Federation, contrary to extant laws and without presidential authorization. He said the discovery emerged in the course of the Commission's broader investigation as earlier directed by the President. The ICPC boss identified the promoter of the fake agency as one of the fake office as one George Nwabuezi, who was said to be operating under multiple aliases. The fake agency office, National Brand Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office, was promoted by one George Buchi Nwabuezi with active suspected collaborators in the office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, contrary to extant laws and without authorization of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The promoter was discovered to also operate under 4 other variations of his name: George Nathan Nwabuezi, Honorable George Buchi Nwabuezi, Prince George Buchi Nwabuezi, and George Nwabuezi Aliyu said. He revealed that the ICPC had engaged the OCGF and to ascertain vital information relating to the fake office under investigation and had comprehensively briefed the President on the new development. I have briefed Mr. President comprehensively on these new developments. ICPC will continue with these investigations accordingly, he said. Aliyu said that following the discovery, Mr. President has directed as follows: that the immediate arrest of Prince George Buchi Nwabuezi, the immediate suspension of the following permanent secretaries, MS Danjuma, Nadungu Gagara, and Richard P. Filewangwa, he said. Friday's development is the latest in a scandal that began with the exposure of the fictitious Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, whose self-styled Director General Adeniyi Adeyemi is currently facing prosecution on charges of forgery and impersonation. The ICPC's interim report, submitted to the President on August 6 after a 30-day investigation, had earlier disclosed the existence of 2 other fictitious bodies: the FCT Investment Promotion Agency and the Foreign Investment Promotion Agency and Public-Private Partnership. The National Brands Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office is the 4th fake agency uncovered after the PFIFC scandal since early April. Rather an interesting name: National Brands Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office. Wow. Another fake agency, Emmanuel Ndukwi.
Well, Win, one is gradually getting bored of all these developments in this country. And I do not see them as something that is not orchestrated by those who are on top. I don't. I see them as that there are people who are at the top echelon there who are behind all these fake what. You see, when we talk about the first one, they said that they faked. I have not seen it to be fake any day. Now,
it's
what
fictitious.
are the No. See, Queen, just listen to me. You will get what I'm saying.
Okay.
At least I have a right to my opinion. Now, Adeyemi came. There was the first day. He visited maybe the secretariat or whatever. Or if it's Aso Rock, he started with or not. He went there. And then somebody, I don't know whether government agencies or government officials are thinking about this. And it's very glaring. Anybody that is listening to me should listen very well. See, is it at the office of the president that Adeyemi may have gone first? Somebody there heard his story and was bought into it, and then minuted it to another person. And that person he minuted to also minuted to another person. Like that, it became saturated, and he was given an office. Staff were allocated to him to the extent that, in fact, everything about him was considered considerably. They now put it in the national budget. He went across and opened accounts in the CBN. After all, Cardoso, the CBN governor, agreed that 2 or 3 accounts were opened. Now, I'm just showcasing the fakeness of the agency. Now, later on, when it came to the crunch, somebody started telling you that, we didn't know all of them were faked and then they forged and all that. See, are we idiots in this country? All of us? No, now. It's only a man that is mad or a woman that is mad that will not recognize what is happening. See, Queen, if, for instance, I occupy one office in wherever, whether Sorok or wherever, now me came to me, I listened to him, exhausted the whole thing. Then, in my minutes, directing maybe my subordinate or whoever, I will put everything there and said, scrutinize this guy. The story is not straight to me. And Queen, I'm not the only person in this country that had this kind of mind. Nigeria may be the worst place on earth if it is. I'm even saying it's not. But there are still those who are not corrupt-minded. Now, if there are people, in fact, there may be those who are better than me. Yes. Now, and you can't tell me everybody in Asorok or any other government, civil service, are just bad people. Now, you heard all those things and nobody was able to pick out. Is it something they want us to believe? Again, to tell you, because I'm doubting the fakeness of the agency. It has reached when they apprehended Ademi, put him wherever, whether in prison or whatever, or they call it, what the new brand of name they gave, something. Prison now before, I can't remember. So, thank you very much. They are correcting him wherever he may be. And listen, he reached when Ademi is still crying from there that this thing happened and you people are leaving him. You took information from every other person you are holding Ademi as if he's tied. You can't hear from him. You can't hear. The man is saying, let me come and then say this and that. And you are bridging him. How bad can a society be?
You know, I was thinking, when I read the name, I would have to look at it again to get the accurate name. Brands, whatever, Nigerian made in goose, blah, 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 agency.
I've not come to that, though.
Yeah. So, and do you think that it's some people have talked about the severe proliferation of government agencies and how that could be a possibility to even rise of fake agencies. Like you have agencies with overlapping functions and there's lack of central transparency, job racketeering culture. I think it was early this year, was it late last year, where the president had, the FCC minister was saying that the president had done a lot for Rivers people, highlighting how many Rivers people had been inducted into this administration. And Magnus Abbey was appointed to head one federal agency. I was looking at a number of agencies in the country. There's this, some agencies that you're not even aware of exist. You cannot tie your hands around all of them. Do you think that could be responsible for these fake agencies or fictitious agencies that we are finding about now? Because there could be more that we don't even know about. Do we have a lot of agencies just having overlapping functions? This one is doing this, is the same with this other one, and all of that? Or are there other reasons, very underlying reasons or deeper reasons why we may have fake agencies as this?
You see, Queen, no agency is fake. I tell you. And anybody that says, at least I have my intellect intact, I will analyze it. Let the person tell me where there's fakeness there. See, Yaradua, I think, was elected and they found out that the electoral process was flawed. He made effort, even though he didn't live to for us to see how he will go finally. But I think I think it was that Yaradua that established Steve Orasanya committee that pruned down the ministries and all that. Buhari came in his first term, and then was Mr. Integrity. He wanted to comply. He reduced some or made some ministries to reduce.
Oransanyo report?
No, Buhari came, relying on that Oransanyo report, made some ministries, like I think housing, something like that.
I think they were reduced from 263 to about 100 plus.
Good. And now
they scrapped 38 and merged 52.
Thank you.
Agencies.
At that time, Nigerians were looking keenly, watching what was happening in their country. But alas, when Buhari came for a second term, he expanded
expansion.
So I don't know. Now, when we are talking about organizations or agencies overlapping themselves, that is the duplicitous position that is in the hearts of those who don't want the economy to work. Now, did any of all those agencies and all that, is anyone established by Emmanuel Ndukwe? No. None is established by me. The president may not remember them if you ask him to enumerate the number of ministries. He's a human. That is, a president does not mean that he's the most intelligent in Nigeria. And nobody, no matter the intelligent level, will even remember all of them like that. But the fact remains that he has a list where all of them are. And when it comes to this boiling point, you bring out those lists and check out and find out. Right. Now, who established them? Were they not established, like I said, minuting from point 1 to point Z? That's how they came into being. And you're telling me fake agency, fake agency. So now, when Adeyemi has happened, or how it happened, they said it's fake. And that's why Mwebeze, according to the allegation, is coming up. Others will come up tomorrow. But I am saying, was any of them established by Emmanuel Ndukwe?
All right, let's get your thoughts on insights with Emmanuel Ndukwe this morning. 0810-9510-951. I'm aware that we have a live appearance for 8:50. First, I apologize. I think I would have given you more time, but I'll do better next week, Saturday. So let's do 1 minute each and get your thoughts before 8:50, and we'll talk to our guest who will be joining us in the studio. Welcome to Insights. Good morning. Good morning.
Yes, my dear sister. I'm good to guy in the studio. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes, my name is Kinsley, calling from Obogoro. My dear sister, I want to talk about Osun State. My dear sister, if Tinubu wanted to win, as he has won the now, concerning the Osun form, that if the SEC was frozen, that was later reopened again. Then they know what they did.
All right.
And what they wanted to achieve with that. You have all of this time from when to when.
All right.
The SEC realizes that something happening in Osun fund.
All right, it's a minute already. Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Queen, my sister, good morning.
Good morning.
Ogima, good morning too.
Yes, Ogima, I can hear you. Go on.
Okay, I'm on Osun. I want to speak on the issue concerning Osun. You see, EFCC, it could be truly that the president or presidency did not know about the freezing of the account of the state. But you know how our government agencies work. They try to do everything in favor of whoever that is the president. So it's like, I call it busybody. So thinking that maybe the president will support them for what they have done. You know, we clap for them for singing in line with the president's mission. Yes. Secondly, let me tell everybody that Accord Party won every other, won in the election.
All right.
No matter what APC is saying today. So they won them.
All right.
Hello?
Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good morning. And Oganduke, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Pt2.
All right, Reginald, go on, please.
national peace agreement and article, the fifth attempt. And I have read the account of the spokesperson, Bolaji Atlahi, and I completely agreed 100% with all the whole reasons that Bolaji has stated. The National Peace Agreement, as it stands today, is not constitutional, it's not covered in the Constitution. And I want to look at it that a lot of funds, millions of nairas are being spent on it. And at the end of the day, it achieves nothing. So for me, I will want to suggest that if we still want to go ahead with it, our National Assembly should work out a bill, should work on it, so that that commission or that committee will have a teeth to bite.
All right.
So
Thank
that
you.
at the end of the day, whatever fault that we are seeing, I think they should be able to make a pronouncement.
All right.
Certain issues are being raised. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Good morning, Queen and Ogaima.
Good morning.
This is Nelson from Igrita.
Welcome, Nelson. Please go on.
Some people say the president don't want, or she say. Me, Nelson, I disagree. If you don't want it, you will not send those high-power delegations. Because those people cannot vote. You see, they cannot vote. The president is not aware that EFCC is busy, but it is a lie. The Osun State, few days before the EFCC raised their, the governor raised alarm. When he raised the alarm, is the president also having ear problem like the former president? No. He is aware. There is absolutely no action. And because he's the commander-in-chief, he's aware. He's conducted, he thought that what he will do, but
All right,
he's
then.
been overwhelmed. And that is why Nigerians in next election, we should also rise and ask
All
for
right.
accountability.
All right. Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes.
Okay, man.
Good morning. Good morning.
See, let me say this. If presidency say that they are not aware, tell them, say, Honorable Chris O'Chris say, they just want to play the people they want to play. If not because of the public outcry, that's the reason why you see Mr. President. And Mr. President always do this. Who do you think that Nigerians are? Do you think that we are kids like that? How can you say that he's not aware that the EFCC will just wake up, start freezing people's accounts? And Mr. President, is he the chief judge? So why did he give order that they should stop? Which means what they are, FCC are doing all this while, they are doing illegal business. So Mr. President don't even know what is going on. Let him go and tell that one to his grandchildren, not to a person like me.
All
How
right.
can you tell say that you don't know that the EFCC is freezing account of a whole sitting governor?
All right.
Let him stop that one. Nobody's a kid.
All right. I doubt we can further more calls. But this message says, Hi, Queen and Ogaima. Nigeria government should stop deceiving themselves. We're not fools that we don't know what is happening. Nothing like fake agencies. Nigeria government know what they are doing. Who paid those people for the years or months before now that they are fake agencies? Who paid them? Eric, that's a question that you asked. And this person says, Greetings, my beautiful sister. Governor, open please. Governor Ademola Adeleke is thanking Mr. President for winning the Osun governorship election and for all the APC governors stormed Osun State to remove him from the power. If not for the people of Osun State that stood firm and defended their votes, democracy would have been undermined and Governor Ademola Adeleke would have lost the election from, thank God, Ability Atuebu. All right, signing of peace accord year in, year out without taking action against defaulters should not continue. Atiku's boycott is excellent. We want to see the Osun senator prosecuted because does Right, I have in the studio Faith Oba from Lambert Wiz Global Services. Good morning, Faith. It's been a
Good
while.
morning, Queen. Yeah.
It's been a while. It feels like I've not seen you in a while, and then
Yes.
you're dazzling like a star.
All
You
right.
look
Thank
beautiful.
you. All glory to God for that.
Okay,
Yeah.
welcome. What's the
Thank you.
information? What's the message this morning?
Okay. Normally, you know how they run them now. Lambert Swiss Global Services Limited. Now, all about real estate company. We sit down inside this Port Harcourt, fully registered under CSC. And waiting me the thing, what would they do? Now, just a simple task. Say, would they sell landed property? Would they develop your property too? Will they equally they help you in case you have your own land, say you want build them, but you don't get chance? That is what Lambert with Global Services Limited we are all about. And as it stands now, we get our correct estate where would they call New Hope Global Estate. New Hope Global Estate, where would they sell for now for just small money, and this property they inside big Elele town, for Ikwere local government area of River State. So waiting would they talk now? Be say this land would just they sell them for just 800,000 per plot. But then as they listen to me now, all you need to do now just to call us first so that you go follow us talk this morning. So call Lambert Global Services Limited on 0903 532 7595. That is 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009.
All right. So what are the options available?
All right, thank you for that question. Yes, just as I talk, say one plot na 800,000, but then in case you no get up to this 800,000 to pay at a stretch, we come dey say okay, no problem. If he can't give us the initial deposit of 500,000, and then he get to relax for a whole 3 months, so that if he balance the remaining one, then you will come collect your land. So if you pay the initial deposit of 500,000, you will come balance the remaining 300,000 in 3 months' time, and then we don't carry your land give you. But then we still they say if you buy 5 plots at a stretch for the price of 800,000 naira per plot, say we can carry 1 plot, Sama give you free of charge. So if you buy 5 plot at a stretch, we can give you 1 plot free. Or if your power strong, where we say you want buy from 6 plot and above, you can buy them for the price of 650,000 naira per plot. 650,000 naira per plot if you are buying above 5 plot, that is from 6 plot and above. So all you need to do now to call us, reach us to us, so that you go ask us those questions where you want make we answer you. Call Lambert Global Services Limited on 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. And then remember, say apart from the money where they use, they buy this land. Say you buy 1 plot for 800,000, fee deposit 500,000, come balance them later. Or say you buy 5 plots and take 1 free. Or say you buy 6 plots at the price of 650,000. We don't they talk and say they pay any other additional charges join them. Why? Because the documents they give you now free of charge. That will be say the deed of conveyance and the registered surveyor plan Now they give you am free of charge. And we don't dey talk and say nothing like bush entering, nothing like agency fee, nothing like inspection fee. So no only the money where they buy this land, now you they pay. So every other thing, na Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited, now they take care of every other thing. And then you go know say our office dey for this same elele wey we dey talk about. E dey for Kings Plaza. Kings Plaza dey before the elele roundabout. We dey share boundary with Access Bank. If you dey come from inside town, say enter motors where they go Igrita Ropoku, you tell them say you want drop for elele where they after Isokbo, you go see our office where we dey share boundary with Access Bank. Now 2-story building where they paint with yellow. As you waka reach there, all you need to do now to reach out to us so that we'll come pick you. Call us on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009.
What are the payment options? Is it a one-off payment, or do you do
You can do a part
an
payment.
installment?
Yes, you can do an installment payment. That is part payment of 500,000 naira. Then out of the 800,000 for a plot, then you get 3 months to balance them. And then the good aspect of this property where I dey talk about is say e dey for where things they happen. Or you go call and say they strategically located. E dey for where e be say e get better landmark. Okay, what am I talking about this morning? As they listen to me, this LLA wey we dey talk about, now there you go get Hakotwai Poly. Now there you go see say from Hakotwai Poly to where our site today, now just 2 minutes drive. And then from McDonald University, where then they call Fadede University, to our site, it just 5 minutes drive. And from Wigwe University, where they inside this to our site, now 8 minutes drive. And from Port Harcourt International Airport to our site, it just 10 minutes drive. So you don't see and say the land there where things they happen. So you can come and do land banking, come invest, build hostels, build property, people go rent them. You do land banking, you go there relax, your money go they grow. So if you come invest with us today, and you no go regret them. And then our time for inspection now from Monday go reach Saturday from 9 a.m. in the morning go reach 5 p.m. in the evening. We dey office they wait for you. But you get some people will go say they know they get chance, so no only on Sunday. We say no problem. If that one not the issue, book up for special inspection because you're a special client. We will attend to you. So all you need to do to reach out to us now. Begin call us so that you go to ask us other questions where I know fit talk here. You go get all the answers where you need. Call us on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009. And remember, say based on saying that who they do this document give you free of charge, you go just give us only 3 to 5 working days. Your document don't come out. We don't call you, don't sign now, and we'll then give you the allocation document, and we'll give you what they call instant allocation. As your document don't come out, you don't sign now, we don't carry you go this side, show you your land, instant allocation. We know they waste time. Remember, say our office there for Kings Plaza. If they come from places like Owerri, Omapu, Omagwo, Obirinze, Omarelu, Apane, as you reach Elele roundabout, just put your head for Port Harcourt Road, no EV intermoto. You go see 2-story building where they call Kings Plaza. Now there our office there. And the time for inspection now from Monday go reach Saturday from 9 a.m. go reach 5 p.m. in the evening. And remember, say the documents where would they give you, deed of conveyance and register surveyor plan, even the allocation document now free of charge.
All right, let's just call out the numbers as we wrap up.
All right. As you dey listen to me, and the number where you go use call us now 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009 09.
All right. Thank you so much, Faith Oba from Lambert's Weeds Global
Thank
Services,
you,
and to have a great
Queen.
weekend.
Yes, thank you,
Shortly, we'll be talking to a representative and leader from Rumekini. There's been a lot happening there. If you've been following the news, so we'll find out why we have factions, where there are leadership issues, and even alleged and reported insecurity and reported cult activities in Rumekini, and what exactly can be done. Do stay. We'll be doing that on the Express Show. My name is Queen Shema. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. FM.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domot o. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, because everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
It's 7 minutes past 9 and it's the 22nd of August 2026. Thank you so much for staying from morning up until this hour. I did promise you that I'll do our best of information and education, and then you get to stay with us. And it's the Express Show. I'm Queen Chima. If you've been following our bulletin, you should have heard some news from residents of Rumwe Kini. If you're from there, you probably are aware of the happenings in Rumwe. But I'll read a news item and another news item that was a reply. There's always the right of reply. And then I have a guest in the studio that I will be speaking to. He's a CDC chairman of Rumwe. When he told me he's the CDC chairman, I said, there's another CDC chairman. And he said, that's why I'm here. We had another group who were here with Rona and Ade. I think it was on Thursday or Wednesday. And then so would have a conversation around the happenings in Rumwe and know exactly what's happening there. At the end of this conversation, at the end of these conversations, investigations and reports, it's obviously for the progress of Rumwe and also River State in general. We are taking this story where the chairman of Rumwe Community Development Committee let me begin with this one, the first story. Residents of Rumeyo village in Rumwe community, Obiakbo local government area, River State, have decried the worsening insecurity in the area, attributing the situation to what they described as a lack of effective leadership by the paramount ruler of Rumwe, Eze Louis Amadi Wali. Speaking on behalf of the village, Chief Solomon Wolu alleged that cult-related activities have continued to rise in the community, narrating how he and other members of the Rumwe were attacked. Now, Chief Molo accused the Community Development Committee Chairman Prince Omakwele, the Chief Security Officer John Chinda, and the Youth President Jesse Amadi of being responsible for the attack. He called on the River State government, the chairman of Obiakbo local government area, Gift Molu, and relevant security agencies to urgently intervene and restore peace and security to the community. A youth in Rumoyo village, Bright Amadi, who sustained injuries to his head, also recounted how he was allegedly attacked by suspected cultists at Rumwe Junction. So this was based on the right of reply. We had the chairman of Rumwe Community Development Committee in Obiakbo local government area of River State. Another news item, Amakwele Ihunwa Prince, who is in the studio with me here, has denied allegation of his alleged involvement in purported destruction of properties and attack on some indigents of Rumwe village. Now, reacting to the claim by residents of Rumwe village, led by Elder Solomon Wolu, the CDC chairman, Ihunwa Prince, accused the elder and his group, including Samuel Mecha, who knows Amadi, amongst others, of attempting to divert attention over their involvement in the abduction of the community youth chairman, Jesse Amadi. Ihunwa Prince also faulted claims by Rumuhio village people of worsening insecurity in the area, which they attributed to what they described as a lack of effective leadership, insisting that the Rumekini under the rulership of Eze Louis Amadi Wali has remained in perfect shape. The Rumekini CDC chairman attributed the issues in the community to parallel government being perpetrated by Elder Solomon Wolu and his group, questioning if Rumekini is two that will warrant two CDC and youth chairmen. Amakwele Ihunwa Prince called on relevant security agencies and Obiakpo local government chairman Gift Wolu to call the individuals for questioning to unravel the position of the youth chairman Jesse Amadi. On his part, the Chief Security Officer of Rumekini, John Chinda, described the claims by Rumohio people as false and baseless, saying that as community CSO, no such report of attack was reported to his office, apart from the incident that happened last Thursday when the youth chairman was abducted. We have varying reports and maybe you call it contradictory thoughts here and there. There's also the conversation around parallel government. Would understand all of this from the perspective of the CDC chairman Rumekini, Ambassador Ihunwa Omakwele Prince, who's joined me live in the studio on the Express Show. Good morning, Ihunwa Omakwele Prince. It's good to have you come on the Express Show. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Queen.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
Thank God. It's a pleasure meeting you once again.
Okay, thank you. Are you sure you're fine with everything happening in Rumekini right now?
Well, I am not just fine, and I can be fine as a leader and as a law-abiding citizen of this country. I am not just fine because I don't advocate for rascality. So I'm a progressive mind, and there is one say that where there is crisis, there will be no development. So as a leader, as the CDC chairman of Rumekini community, I am not just happy with the situation of things in the community. Yeah.
All right, that's understandable. But who actually leads Rumekini? Who actually leads the community? Because I hear parallel government. And what exactly does parallel government mean in a community? And why is that existing in Rumekini?
Yeah, the Royal Highness of Rumekini is a Louis Amadewale, JP, is a government-recognized Royal Highness. The paramount ruler of Rumekini is a second-class chief in Rivers State. He's a member of Rivers State Traditional Rulers Council. And since his assumption in the office, Rumekini has been peaceful. The man who came to tell you series of stories about the Royal Highness, I think was once part of his cabinet.
You mean
Solomon
Wolu?
Yeah.
Wolu.
But because he committed some sacrilege and he was asked to pay some fine according to our tradition.
Oh.
And that was how he stopped coming to the palace. He even summoned the Council of Chiefs to our monarch, being the Akwa king. And the matter went there. You know, before you assume office as a traditional ruler or a chief of a particular village, we have a custom and tradition. Because in our place, Akwa, as a kingdom, we don't give chieftaincy titles.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're a chief, that means you are the most eldest in that very particular village. That is our status quo.
Okay.
So, but this very particular, and before you will assume that office, there are some traditional rituals you can perform. You understand me? So, but this man refused to do so.
And he bears Chief Solomon. He's the chief.
That's what I'm telling you. He refused to do so.
So he's a self-acclaimed chief?
Yeah, he went to a more traditional monarch, pave his way, we don't know. and the Royal Highness of Rulemaking was mandated. When I said he was mandated, like under pressure, if you don't crown this man, you will be suspended. And as a good leader and somebody who does not want issues, that man was crowned. But after that, the paramount ruler of rulemaking went to their monarch to say, you asked me to do this. You've made me to go contrary to the custom and tradition of our people. And I cannot sleep at night. The ancestors are coming to disturb me. So many things are happening. And when they hear the matter, Solomon was asked to go and perform those rituals. Till today, as I talk to you, he has not done that. And that was how he was suspended from the rulemaking council of chiefs. Okay? So the only thing he did because of his suspension was to go and form an alliance. Should I say kind of, they form a coalition. Samuel Imecha, who is from another village, who worked sometimes under the Royal Highness of Rulemaking community, as Louis Amadiwale, JP, as a CSO. But still, because of his, rascality and all manner of ill activities in the community, he was suspended by the Royal Highness. Okay? The person they are now claiming to be their leader or their Royal Highness, I don't know for them. Levinus Swallow, who is from Romare community.
There's another Royal Highness.
That's what they are. I don't know. If you see what they do, when they come to the public, they will tell you, we have one Royal Highness. That's what they do. Even that day, they acknowledged that His Royal Highness is a Louis Amadouale. They mentioned him, but at the same time, painting him, mud in order to buttress whatever they want to claim, the reason behind what they are doing in the community. Rulemaking the community from deception. We have never had 2 Royal Highness, 2 CDC, 2 youth president. But, because of birth, like I told you, we are 8 villages, yes, in rulemaking, but governed by 1 Royal Highness, 1 CDC, 1 youth president. But these villages, their chiefs form the council of chiefs of rulemaking. Okay, their chief form the council of chiefs rulemaking. Then if you go to the village, what they have in each of the village is youth chairman, not youth president. And this youth body, this youth chairman, they still form the executive of the youth council
of rulemaking.
That is how the rulemaking community has been run all this while. But of just what we saw, sometimes I think last year, because of some persons who, are no more, working, those who, as a result of fine and all of that, is a traditional settings. So when you fought, if there's any default, they will not tell you this is your fine. And some of them will say, we will not pay because, sometimes, let me say by within 2017, 18, 19, 20, when we still have land that we are sharing, if you fought anything and they want to share land, you see them, they will rush. They want to pay their fine so that, but because there is no land to share again. So some of them feel that there is nothing to gain. So
I'm wondering why, because of a performance of a ritual, and that's reason enough for Chief Solomon Wonlu to form a parallel government? Is it not something he can conveniently do as a Rumekini man and someone who understands, like you said, the traditions of the land? Why is that the sole reason why you think he formed a parallel government, in your words?
Yes, this, you see, like you said, the same thing is applicable to my own village called Romanwecho, where Samuel come from. I'm from the same village with Samuel. Okay? The person who is supposed to be the chief of that village called Romanwecho, as I talk to you, is in court. He went to court. That we have refused him to be the chief. How? Because we said you had, even for a very long time, for more than 10 years, he does not contribute to the family. Whatever the family had been doing, he don't participate. But because we know as the most eldest, you understand me? There is no how we can go and call another person to come and assume that office. We, the family, still called him to come. His name is Eda Sunday Wajo Achi, the father to one Stanley Achi that came here on the studio. Okay. So we now said, okay, go and perform the ritual and assume your office. He said he cannot do that. That he's a Christian. Okay. According to our tradition, if you know you cannot perform that ritual, all you need to do is to step aside. Okay. The next person to you will assume. Okay. But he refused. The only thing he did was to go to court. And the family said, since you are in court, let court determine the matter. The matter is still in court up to date as I talk to you. So this coalition, I call them this coalition group. So this same man who is from my own side, Solomon Wallo, okay, because of his own pending issues, and Levinus Wallo, who wants to be crowned, and his family stopped him. The matter is still in court, and they want the Royal Highness to crown the man, despite court order, despite court order restraining the Royal Highness to crown the man. Okay. And they now form alliance.
And that's why we have this parallel government.
That was how they formed this parallel government. That is even disturbing the community.
They are alleging cult activities and some perks of insecurity and there.
My sister,
and also saying that His Royal Highness Louis Amadi, sort of competent traditional ruler, and also talked about cult activities and insecurity in Rumekini. What's your response to that?
Rumekini is just your host community.
Yes.
And if there is any such thing, it will be on air. Even without being on air, the activities of such thing will be perceived by people around, and you will hear it. Rumekini is one of the most peaceful community in Ikwere land. Rumekini, mark it anywhere, and I will tell you, even as a person, when Samuel and his court boys, you were here when he said his boys, that he has boys. I don't have boys. 4th of February, 4th of March, 2025, I was attacked by Samuel Mecha, Obene Mecha, and his groups, his boys, boys.
You saw Samuel's face, or you're alleging that he attacked you?
I was not there, okay? I was not there, but they came to my business center, my lounge. My workers were there. My brothers and customers were there. They invaded the place.
This matter, was he reported to the police?
Of course, the matter is still in court.
Okay.
As I talk to you, even a warrant of arrest has been issued against him because he escaped from court after they granted them bail. The matter went to court. The day of court, he did not come. But one of them, police still apprehended him, Obene Mecha. The matter is before his lordship, Kingsley Briggs, court, River State High Magistrate Court. Okay, the matter is still there. And there is a DPP advice. There is a DPP advice. Samuel Mecha has been a problem to Rumekini. He has been a problem to Rumekini because his expectations were not met. I don't know why he should resort to, causing problem in his own community. So he brought his boys. They came to my lounge. If I can show you, I have some of the pictures here. I can show you my staff, girls, were beaten. They were macheted. My lounge was burnt. Because of what? Because of what? The same land that they are claiming today, so person won this, that.
So there's a land dispute issue.
Yeah, of course.
Of this. So before we get to that, right? How's the CDC constituted, and also the youth leadership? Because for someone listening, that would also help identify who exactly is the youth president. You say there are youth chairman in the 8 villages, and then there's a youth president of Rumekini.
Yeah.
There's also you are the CDC chairman Rumekini, Ihunwo Omakwele Prince.
Yeah.
How was this constituted, and when was it?
Okay, the way they constitute the CDC executive, each of the villages will bring two representatives.
Okay, 8 villages of
8
Rumekini
villages.
brought two representatives.
Yeah, they will bring two representatives. Okay, and among the 16 persons,
Okay.
a particular village, because it is a sharing formula. Maybe Roman Huecho, like I'm from Roman Huecho today. So when I leave office after my tenure, Roman Huecho person will not come there again.
Okay.
It might now go to either Romo Dawachimo, Romo Sua, Romo Parase, and all of that. This is how it's being shared. So the persons that just left, one comrade Akani Gento.
What year was that?
That was last year.
Okay.
Now, so he left before I was made the CDC chairman. I think 11th November 2025. So this is how we constitute our CDC. That is just it. It has been like that all this while. So and no problem, no issues.
Was it selection or voting?
No, it's selection. Each family, you understand me?
Yeah.
Each family bring representatives.
Okay.
And they send, because the Royal Highness, after the dissolution of the incumbent, then he will now ask various chiefs of family to bring representative.
Okay.
So now, if the family bring, they know that, okay, it is Roman Huecho turn.
Okay.
And anybody who is from Roman Huecho among the 2 persons, then they select from there.
Okay.
So that is how it's been done.
How you were selected?
Yes, and I was selected.
When did Chief Solomon Molu become CDC chairman?
No, not is Samuel, not.
Rather Samuel. When did he become CDC chairman?
He is not a CDC chairman of Rumekini.
Or when did he assume that?
Sometimes last year.
The same November?
Not the same November. I think that should be sometime last year, or that within December or January this year.
Okay.
To be precise. So, but even there was an inauguration. It's just that we are. This is a radio station. Okay. Even some of the things I would have been displaying them and for you to see. So, because they were forming this parallel government, they selected CDC, selected youth president, at the same time selected council of, and they called themselves a hero.
What's a hero?
That's the name. That's the name. They gave themselves a hero. That and a hero.
What does it mean?
A hero is a name of the man who begot Romari, Romolo, and Roman Huecho.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's take this commercial. We'll come back to this.
flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Q or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube, the amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
It's still the Express Show on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I have been speaking with Ambassador Nhun Omakweli Prince, he's the CDC chairman, Rumi Kini. Earlier this week, some residents of Rumo village in Rumi Kini community, Obiabo local government area, had decried the worsening insecurity in the area, attributing the situation to what they described as a lack of effective leadership. The paramount ruler of Rumekini is a Louis Amadi Nwali, and made a lot of claims and allegations. We got a response from the CDC chairman, the Community Development Committee chairman in Obiabo local government of Rumekini, Amakwele Nhun Prince, denying those allegations of his alleged involvement in purported destruction of properties and attack on some indigents of Rumohoe village. I've been speaking to Ambassador Nhun Omakwele Prince, the CDC chairman, who responded to the earlier reports that we had taken sometime this week, and asking questions from his own perspective too. Ambassador Nhun, now that we have two groups claiming this whether coalition or faction, or we hear these things a lot, and sometimes it's a little concerning that we have to deal with these leadership issues from the grassroots. Now that we have these two groups claiming to be legitimate leadership, because that's what it is, who ultimately decides what group is legitimate? Is it the people, the traditional ruler, that's His Royal Highness? I saw you made calls to the Obiabo local government chairman, Gift Nwolu, to intervene. Who exactly does the determining in this whole situation?
Okay, just like you said, they already acknowledged His Royal Highness Eze Louis Amadewale JP as the paramount ruler of Rumekini, who is the chief custodian of Rumekini Kingdom or Rumekini community. You know, yes, calling on the Obiabo local government and all of that. You see, the problem we have...
Because Chief Solomon also called on Obiabo local
the
government.
problem we have is, we don't tell ourselves the truth. We don't tell ourselves the truth. Sometime this year, February to be precise, the Royal Highness of Rumekini met with Obiabo local government because he has tried, as a paramount ruler, on how to curb these whole issues. Even we went to Apo Monarch, who is the general council that, is like a supreme council in Apo Kingdom. The whole of our agitation, whatever we went there for, all all was proved abortive. All was proved abortive because whenever they want to see the truth, they'll decline. So what I'm trying to tell you, the Obiakpo local government chairman came and addressed Rumekini at Rumekini Community Primary, Rumekini Rumosi Community Primary School, sometimes in February, and asked Rumosi Community Council, as in the Royal Highness of Rumosi and its council, because from birth, they say Rumekini and Rumosi, they are of the same parents. Okay? So, and that matter, we went to Rumosi on how to resolve, because our own is that let us talk one-on-one so that we know what their problems are.
Okay.
So that we can resolve it.
And what's the outcome? What was the outcome of that?
They left. They absconded.
They attended the meeting.
They attended the meeting. We have sat for like 2 or 3 times, yeah? So at the end of the day, they left. They went and, put an injunction. They still went to that Akpo monarch, put an injunction stopping Rumosi from proceeding over the peace reconciliation. And after they did that, they now resolved in bringing police to arrest people in the community. They chased the youth, because the youth president is the chairman of Keke Union. He has been there even before he was appointed as the youth president. So that was how they started their rascality. They went and they brought boys, caught boys from different areas. They were terrorizing the community. They chased everybody out of that junction. They were the one collecting the community revenue for more than 1 year now.
Knowing what's happening in Rumekini, why has the Akpo Kingdom been relating the way it is relating the Rumekini issues?
That is one thing we have been asking. I am happy
so
that...
you think that the Akpo Kingdom is biased?
Very, 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 very biased. Not the council, but the head.
Oh.
Yeah, not the council, the head. Even to an extent, we went there to report a matter. Even this youth president, we went to report a matter. He said it's a sacrilege for Rumekini, that he doesn't want to see anything Rumekini. The Rumekini should go and kill themselves because the Royal Highness have refused again to make the same mistake he did before.
Yeah, this sounds like a lot. We're wondering what would happen. There's a report of an abduction of a youth
president.
Youth president.
Yeah.
Is it the youth president by Rumekini people or the Parial one?
The youth president of Rumekini community was adopted on the I think 13th. That was on Thursday. 13 or 14 thereabout.
Still in the den of the abductors?
Sorry?
Still in the den of the abductors?
Of course, they did. So they came here and said that the youth president the youth president is in the house. So we want them to release the youth president in that house where they have kept him. It was on air.
What is the current status of the investigation of that abduction?
We have the day that incident happened, I think about 7 p.m. that night, although I was not in the community. So when that abduction, there was a rapid shooting. People were running here and there. And this Samuel Mecha, Solomon, Wallo, Obondo Komini, what is it called? Endurance, Wallo, God knows, Amadi, the wife, Livinius Wallo, the wife of the youth president, because they adopted him in his compound. The wife of the youth president said, this is the people he saw with the men on camouflage, and some of them was on marks. They came after beating him. Even some of the brothers that came as a result of the shooting have to run, and they left the youth president. That was the last time she saw her husband. Even he said the children they were even crying because they noticed when their father
was taken away.
Yeah, was even when they were beating him. So they should not come and divert people's attention. They have said the youth president is in the house. Let them provide the youth president. The wife reported the matter to the police. Even that night, as a result of that adoption, the shooting, there was tension in the community. I called immediately when I got the information. I called the Choba police DPU, because that is our division, and I told him, I said, this is what the call I'm getting from community, that the community is in chaos. Immediately he swept into action. Right. He brought his men to calm the situation. Even other, maybe I think he should be the one that called other backup van that came. About 10 of them came that day, and when they got to the community, they acted professional. They were like, what is the problem? And the youth said, our youth president has been adopted by some unknown gunmen. Right. And they identified the wife. That was when the wife said, see the people I saw.
That she saw. All right. Let's see if we can get a call or two from Rumekini people. I mean, or from any of the villages. If you're listening, I'd like to get your thoughts or your own point of view of what's been happening in Rumekini. We have a live appearance for 9:45. That's in about 4 minutes. I want for you to think about what can be done really for forwardness of Rumekini. 0810951091. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, my name is Andy.
Welcome.
Yeah, I have a question for your guest.
All right.
When he was doing an explanation, he said that they allowed the man to come and they asked him to go and perform the rite according to what he has said, and the man said he's a Christian. I want to ask him something. Are you supposed to be fighting for the deity that if he does not go to perform such? Normally, what we know in Ikwerela, me, I'm from Alakaya. If you go and do anything, or you say you want to become so and so person, and at the end of the day, you don't go and perform as required, such thing at the end of the day, evil might happen to you.
All right.
Ask him, So what
all right. You've asked your question. I know what you have said in essence. Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I hope what the guests are telling us there is not a story that they adopt a human being for how many days now. And in Nigeria, even Nigeria police cannot do anything.
Investigations are ongoing.
Investigations are going on. They keep the person away. I don't really understand what is going on in Nigeria. That they adopt somebody, the youth president, up to now. I'm talking about that unknown government, people from that community, they kept him in one room. You keep him in one room as what? Human being.
All right.
Nigeria, now wow.
Let's get you respond to this. The first man said, "Let the gods of the land fight."
Just like I said, the family, if he says he's from Alakaya, I think they have tradition. Even the problem they have in Alakaya community today, I think before they said you are the Royal Highness of Royal whatever in Alakaya, they go. There is a consultation. They even call the native doctor to decide who.
All right, let's move away from that. What do you think can be done right now?
Yes, what I think can be done at this point, number one, the agitation of Rumekini people is the unconditional release of Rumekini youth president.
By their abductors.
By their doctors. They should release him first. Then secondly, the panel that was set by Obiakpo local government, by Obiakpo local government, should complete that process and write their report. Because they are from Ikwere, they are from Rumosi is here. So that, because our problem is, you have a child that does not sleep in your house, even when you have everything. and that child sleeps outside, you'll be concerned. What is the problem?
All right.
So we want them to come and tell us what the problems are. Let people hear.
All right.
For peace to reign in Rumekis, because Rumekis have a functional government.
All right, Ambassador Ihunwo Omakwele Prince, CDC Chairman Mwikini. You guys are landlords. We're here, and we would be following up with. I mean, you guys we're here. We're here today, 95.1 FM, and we do hope for everything peace in Rumekini, and we'll be following up with the conversations and have subsequent conversations with you, whether at the Para government or His Royal Highness, and investigations that are ongoing. And I hope that the youth president is released as soon as possible with investigations that are still ongoing, and police will do their job. Thank you so much, Ambassador Ihunwo Omakwele Prince, CDC Chairman Rumekini, for coming to the studio. All right, we have a live appearance now. Do stay with us. It's Today 95. It's still Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I told you earlier that I have a special guest who are already here in our waiting room, and they're here to talk about a program. I have Pastor Ben Goodness Mbonu. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Pastor Ben Goodness Mbonu. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you, sir?
I'm very fine.
All right. I have Sister Esther Adegbe. Did I get that correctly?
Yes, thank you.
It's good to have you in the studio.
Thank you.
Sister
Good
Esther.
morning. Yeah.
All right. I have a flyer here. It says, Encounter Christ, my helper, the Mighty Warriors Evangel Mission, Mount Zion Center. And I see a list of faces here. There's Dr. Steve Ogan, Dr. Imajo Nwachukwu, Pastor Light Eze, Pastor Alex Ukbana JP, Professor Eugene Ndu. And then there's Pastor Ben Goodness. Mbone, I see your face here.
Yes.
What's this about?
Okay, thank you for the question. We are from the Mighty Warrior Evangel Mission headquarters in Port Harcourt, number 69 Haruk Road, off Obiwale Road. Now, this program is My Change Has Come.
Okay.
It's our annual conference. The theme for this year is Encounter Christ, our helper. So now the program actually is a time to encounter the Lord. It's a time of divine visitation. It's a time where we cry to God to visit his family, to visit his people, to visit his children, and to prove to the world that he still loves us. While we start the program Encounter with Christ, our helper, we discovered that we have to come back to the fact that whatever Christ doesn't help us out of, no other means, no other ability, no other method, no human effort can solve it for us. Today we have technologies, we have a lot of ideas, we have a lot of principles and all these things. We have come to realize that we have applied these things, and most times it doesn't work, and 80% it does not work, and we become frustrated. So we have gone back to our maker, our Father in heaven, that has power to do all things. And we are fasting and praying and say, Lord, we want to encounter you, because we have read from the scriptures that those who found themselves in difficult situations, who cried to the Lord, their helper, the Lord came and helped them, and they came out of that difficulty. And so we want to return back to the Lord, who is the ultimate helper, to help us in this Encounter Christ My Helper conference. That is what we are here to let the public know.
Absolutely beautiful. Sister Esther, how long has this conference been happening for you? It's an annual conference. What year is this year?
Okay, this annual conference has been holding from 2010 every year. It's a national conference.
So it's been over 16 years.
Yes, so it is interdenominational. All churches are invited, all Christians in the body of Christ. We are all one, and we come together. It's an avenue for us to come together to seek the face of God for healing, for deliverance, for salvation, for encounter. This year is for encounter. The Bible says, I lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. As our daddy have said, we are going back to our source. God is our source. We are going back to him for help. And I know as you come, you'll be transformed, you'll be changed, there'll be healing. Your expectations shall be met in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen. Okay, so it's running from Wednesday 26th to Sunday 30th August. Yes. What's the itinerary like? For Wednesday, is it the morning or evening session? I'd like for you to break that down.
Okay. Wednesday is we are starting in the evening on Wednesday. It's going to be a camp. Okay, so Wednesday is for arrival. There will also be a service that day. There will be feeding, accommodation for all the people that will be coming from that Wednesday to Sunday. So from Thursday, we'll have morning section, and then we'll have evening session. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday, we are rounding it up with a service in the morning. Also, within the program, we'll have other activities like seminar paper presentation for ministers, for the singles, for the married, for businessmen and women, family, and so on and so forth. So many activities will be held.
All right. There's a lineup of ministers I see here. Pastor Ben, Goodness, Mbono. When programs are set up, there is usually the host usually has an idea of the kind of ministers that he puts together for that. But why is this lineup particularly different or special for this My Change Has Come annual conference 2026?
Okay, now the Mighty Warrior Evangel Mission My Change Has Come annual conference 2026, which theme is Encounter Christ My Helper. The ministers there were prayerfully selected. The office of the minister or ministry is like medical field. The doctor specializes in different field. Now, these ministers are gifted. Some are into deliverance, some are into teaching, some are into exposition, some are into healing. Now we have Dr. Steve Organ, who I want everybody, of course, the popular minister in Port Harcourt here, you cannot sit under him and remain the same. He's a man that has grace to break down the scriptures. They will have Dr. Majo Wanchuku coming all the way from Lagos. Dr. Majo Wanchuku is a man that is noted for signs and wonders, the healing minister. Of course, cases of madness, cases of incurable diseases, whether cancer, mend them. That man has grace for healing. God raised him up with the grace to heal. We have Pastor Laiteze from South Africa. He's a Holy Ghost man. He's a deliverance man. He's a prophetic man. We have Pastor Alex there. So, and then you have my very self there. So each one of us have something to offer the congregation. So you cannot be in My Change Has Come conference 2026, Encounter Christ My Helper. If you don't encounter something from Dr. Steve Organ, you encounter something from Dr. Majo. If you don't encounter something from Dr. Majo, you encounter something from Dr.
Light Eze.
Then also Professor Eugene Indo is there. Professor Eugene Indo of the Commonwealth Assembly, close to you here. He'll be ministering there. Professor Eugene Indo is a man of the Holy Spirit. He's a man you would like to hear. All these ministers here, they have special gifts that God has put into them that will touch humanity. And so you cannot be in this conference without encountering Christ. And they also give you salvation message. You know, today people receive messages that doesn't break their heart. You know, messages that cannot convert them. You cannot attend a conference and remain in your old sinful nature. Of course, in this conference, the power of sin shall be broken because the consequences of sin will be revealed to you. Somebody will not repent of his sins except you carefully explain to him the consequences of his sinful life. Then he will break down and weep and repent. So Christ is coming in to let his people know what has prevented him from helping them. And as we break down in tears in these 4 days and cry, there will be an outpouring of God's pity, God's mercy, God's compassion. Cases that have lingered, the Lord will take. I'm not here to flatter the audience, no, the listeners. No, I'm being sincere. So whatever I'm telling you is that, come, let Jesus tell us what made him not to answer us all these years. We need to be told what was it. We have sowed seed. We have done prophetic prayer. We have done many things. And yet, it's as if Satan is not all powerful. God created him. But if we don't live the life of Christ, we cannot get the intervention of Christ. So in this conference, we want to make people to encounter Jesus, to live the life of Christ. On the basis of the life of Christ, the power of Christ will come down and the yoke shall be broken.
Amen.
No amount of seed or anything will make God to come in the midst of iniquity. That is why in this conference, registration is free, accommodation is free, feeding is free. We are feeding you 3 times a day. We are not raising any money. We are not raising any money in the conference. We want to present Jesus to you free of charge. Jesus died on the cross free, and we are giving you his gospel free. Come, pack your bag and packages. Come to Mighty Warrior Church, number 69 Haruk Road, off Obiwale Road. Come there from next Wednesday by 5:30. Stay there. I tell you, if you come in tears, you will go back in joy.
Amen.
If you come sick, you will go back healed.
Amen.
The Lord will surely meet you. I know what I'm talking about. We are not going to preach to impress you. We are not going to preach to make you clap. We will preach a message that will break you. And when the message break your sinful nature, it will break down your problems.
Yes.
All right, Pastor Ben, goodness. Esther Hadebe, you did also highlight as a camp meeting. You also said it's interdenominational. For people who don't want to camp, I mean, would like to come, go back to their houses, is it easy for them to do that? And can they do that?
It is.
Okay.
It is okay. If you don't want to camp, it's still okay. You can come in the morning, partake of the activities till midday. You then go and then come back in the evening by 5:30 for the evening session.
Okay. Interdenominational and someone listening, I have my church. Why should I come? And sometimes people are really strict with these things. Maybe quite interested as Pastor Goodness is talking. I'd like to come see what's going to happen at number 5469 Haruk Road of Obiwale Rumigbo. I'd like to see what this 4 days camp meeting would be like. But I don't want to. Would this not be leaving my church? And Pastor Goodness, I'd like for you to respond to that.
Now, we sent our children to schools that doesn't belong to us and doesn't belong to our denominations. And then we send people to hospitals, okay? And the medical doctors in the hospital there, they are not our family members, okay? But we send our cases to them so that they can help us to recover. What I'm trying to say is that with Christ, it's not divided. You know, Jesus Christ is not divided. What you cannot give your people, you know, the grace you don't have to give them certain, intervention of God. Let us give it to them. They can still go back to where they come from. We are not trying to, hijack church members.
Yes.
Queen Esther.
Yes,
Is
sir.
it not true?
Yes, sir.
We are not there to steal flock. We are not spiritual robbers.
Yes.
We are not there to steal your congregation. But we are there to make your congregation know the truth. See, If you come there, you will go back to your church knowing Christ better, serving Christ better, loving Jesus better. So we are not stealing your congregation. You get the point? So just come and feel free. I know a case of a young man that came to our program and he said he want to join me. I said no. I sent him to where he came from. He said, Pastor.
Okay.
And his senior pastor came to thank me. And he said since the young man came back from our conference that he changed and started behaving fine. Before that, he was very rude and stubborn. But when he came there, we told him about the meekness and the simplicity of Christ's life. That is what we're talking about.
All right, that's really nice. It's not about bringing people from other churches to church. It's just come and
just come and get
the body of Christ is one.
Yes.
And we work together as one.
All right, Esther, let's go through the lineup again, the time, the dates, and where this is happening.
All right, the date is 26th of August, ending on 30th. That is next week, Wednesday, and it's ending on Sunday morning. And it's taking place at 69 Haruk Road, Rumigbo. You can also contact us through this number, 081-688-29632 or 080-2565-3664.
Can I repeat it again?
Yeah,
okay, I take the number again.
Slowly.
All right, 081-688-29632 and the second number 080-256-53664.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pastor Ben Goodness Mbonu, host for My Change Has Come 2026 with the theme Encounter Christ, My Helper, from the Mighty Warriors Evangel Mission Mount Zion Center. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to the studio. And thank you so much, Esther Adebe. Do have a beautiful camp and conference. To have a beautiful time.
Thank
All
you
right,
very
that's
much.
it.
President, we also hope to see you.
All right, thank you so much.
I hope you will come.
I
promise you.
I can't do that. But thank you so much. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
coming.
Thank you.
All right, that's it. The Law Today after the commercial would be airing that live here in the studio. My name is Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's the 25th to the 32nd convocation ceremony of Kenule Besson Sarawiwa Polytechnic. The Kenule Besson Sarawiwa Polytechnic, Bori, has released the program of activities for its 25th to the 32nd convocation ceremony. The schedule is as follows. Monday, 24th August 2026, media briefing by the acting rector. Venue, Council Chambers. Time, 11 a.m. Monday, 24th to Wednesday, 26th August 2026. Collection of Convocation Park. Venue, Bosri Unit. Time, 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Wednesday, 26th August 2026. Tree planting. Venue, Engineering Management Campus. Time, 11 a.m. Thursday, 27th August 2026, convocation lecture to be delivered by Professor Dagde Kenneth Kekbugile, Department of Petrochemical Engineering, River State University, Nkwalu, Orawuruko, Port Harcourt, River State. Venue, Convocation Arena. Time, 11 a.m. On the topic, mending the broken ladder, TVET and middle-level manpower in Nigeria. Venue, Convocation Arena. Time, 11 a.m. Friday, 28 August 2026. Rehearsal of procession. Venue, Convocation Arena. Time, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Saturday, 29th August 2026. Convocation. Venue, Convocation Arena. Time, 10 a.m. And on Sunday, 30th August 2026, Thanksgiving service. Venue, Chapel of Jesus Christ, Management Campus. Time, 10 a.m. All graduates for the convocation are advised to visit the Polytechnic to pay the approved charges for the convocation park between Monday 24th to Wednesday 26th of August 2026. Graduates will also be required to return the gowns and caps at the point of collection on or before Tuesday, the 2nd of September 2026, or be charged the sum of 1,000 naira only on each extra day the academic gown, hood, and cap was kept. And this is signed by A. Abalubu, Registrar.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Voice, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. Right. Thank you so much for staying on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 11 minutes past 10, the 22nd day in August 2026. My name is Queen Chima. It's the Lord today. And on the Lord today, every Saturday, 10 to 11, we dive into conversations about the law, legality of matters, opening your eyes to what the Constitution says or not, what is legal or not. Overall, informing and educating you so you understand how to stay knowledgeable as a human being and as a Nigerian. This morning, we're going to be looking at something I think is interesting, but let's explain or would have the lawyer expatiate on what the law says about matters like this. Just recently, the federal government introduced new rules restricting people who hold honorary doctorates from using doctor before their names in official, academic, or professional settings. Right. And it was a new government guidelines that restricted honorary doctorate awards and banned recipients from using the title doctor. The federal government approved new rules for the award and use of honorary doctorate degrees, including a ban on recipients using the title doctor after receiving such honors. The policy was approved by the Federal Executive Council following recommendations from the National Universities Commission, NUC. The Minister of Education, Dr. Maruf Tunji-Alausa, said the move is aimed at improving standards and addressing concerns about the way honorary degrees are awarded and used in Nigeria. And under the new guidelines, only universities that have produced their first set of PhD graduates will be eligible to confer honorary doctorate degrees. The government also limited the number of honorary awards to 3 per convocation. And the ministry said all honorary doctorate degrees must carry the designation honoris causa to clearly distinguish them from earned academic qualifications. The new framework also states that recipients of honorary doctorates are not allowed to use the title doctor on the basis of the award. Now, according to the ministry, the guidelines cover the nomination, approval, conferment, and possible withdrawal of honorary degrees. The government also directed universities to make public the names of recipients and provide orientation for awardees on the proper use of the honor. To monitor compliance, the NUC will oversee implementation of the policy and enforce sanctions where necessary. The federal government warned that institutions that fail to comply with the guidelines could face penalties, including the suspension of accreditation activities and the dissolution of governing councils. Now, a few days ago, I think it was Thursday evening, Thursday afternoon, this happened. It started trending Thursday evening up until Friday. It was still trending on social media. Tony Elumelu recently went viral after correcting a young woman who addressed him simply as Tony, telling her to address him as Mr. Elumelu or TOE. Interestingly, like I highlighted before, it's coming where the federal government has introduced new rules restricting people who hold honorary doctorates from using doctor before their names in official academic professional settings. So we're asking, are titles about respect, or do some titles have legal meaning? would explore this conversation with my guest in the studio, Victor Oroko. Good morning, Victor Oroko. It's been 10 years since I saw you last.
How you doing?
I'm fine, and you look really good.
Are you sure?
Yes, I think so.
You too.
Welcome.
Thank
you. Should I call you? What should I add? Should I DR Dr. Victor Oroko, Barrister Victor Oroko?
VCO.
VCO.
Victor Christian Oroko.
Oh, okay. That's what I should call you. VCO.
Call me Victor.
Victor.
Yeah,
Oroko.
call me Oroko. Victor Oroko. Oroko. Victor. Anyone is good.
Why are you comfortable with that? Why are you just comfortable with me calling you Victor Oroko?
Simplicity.
Okay, so it's a matter of choice.
Yes.
So if you wanted Mr. and if you wanted to be addressed as Mr. Victor Oroko or any other title in front, and someone called you Victor Oroko, would you take offense?
No.
Okay. Sometimes I think I don't even pronounce your name correctly. It's Oroko.
Oroko.
And I kind of anglicize it. Okay. So you saw that video trending. Of course you did.
Yes, I did.
Let me get your personal reaction first from that.
Well, it's purely personal to Mr. Tony.
Okay. Oh, you added Mr. Yes, because he said he should be addressed that way.
I think the Mr., Mrs., Chief is just mere title.
Okay.
It could, yes, be a mark of respect to the person.
Okay.
Doctor, we no more use barrister anyway, even if we are admitted as barristers and solicitors of the Supreme Court. But by the directive, whether they call you Esquire, they put this, you are who you are. Or the pastor, but I think the essence of those titles is just to show who this person is to the public. Most of my friends who know me, even colleagues, except in the public, we address ourselves as Miniku Afa, Queen, how are you doing? But when we are formal, I can say...
You call Uchendu?
Yeah, yes, now.
Uchendu Joe?
Yes,
okay.
I call him Uche's man.
Uche's man. All right.
So I think it doesn't have... It's when you are not and you make use of it. Mr. is for everybody.
Yeah.
Then doctor is not for everybody, just like what you've read.
Yeah.
So when you represent it outside, when you misrepresent yourself outside, then it may be used as fraud.
Okay, by misrepresentation you mean because Mr. is
Mr. is
not
general.
an academic.
It's just to show that this is a man.
Man, yeah.
And Mrs. This is a woman. Miss, she's yet married.
Yeah.
So these are just to show the the direction of the person or the status of the person. I think the chief. You see some persons,
ambassador. I hear ambassador.
One day,
honorable.
Yes, when we are flying, so I saw somebody, a chief, with his full regalia.
Okay.
And I observed that it's coming from one of Yes, a chief. Anywhere is a chief, but he be chief for your place.
Okay.
So those things are just when you are being tried in court. Yes. If it is criminal trial, nobody add all those chief this or that.
Okay.
They don't see. The law doesn't look at all of those things.
Just call you your name.
The law treats everyone as equal. However, humans, we may recognize you. This man is a lawyer. We put Esquire. This lady is a medical doctor. We put the DRO. The abbreviation. We put as an engineer. We put this. But if you are not, and you sign any of those things, and possibly maybe you're a builder, and you go somewhere and sign as an engineer, of course, that may stand as it may be tantamount to fraud. It may be tantamount to. It may not be impersonation per se.
Okay.
Because impersonation has the very deep meaning. If I impersonate Queen, we can also impersonate.
If you impersonate Queen Chima.
Yes.
Queen Chima.
Chima, maybe just try to make myself look more beautiful, find it, do exercise, So when you do all of those things, impersonation may not hold strongly. I've done a matter like that.
Okay.
Yes, I've done a matter where someone was actually putting up. It was putting on our legal regalia.
Okay.
In his house, with various pictures and portraits in his house. Yes. So, and something happened. A different thing. He went to his house the police went to his house to carry out search and saw that portrait, carried it and brought it for impersonation. I said, no, that's not impersonation. That's not. And the court agreed. So that's not impersonation. Impersonation, you must have used it. You must have acted to really represent who you are not. So if he has got it, do you have any document to show where he signed? Who knows whether he was praying?
Yeah, he's envisioning himself as that.
Or possibly he acted a movie somewhere.
Okay.
Like that. So don't just because you saw that and you take it that way. So title, the law is no respecter of titles.
Okay.
The law may recognize your title. Justice of peace, yes, you carry out some JP, carry out some functions that the law say, well, because of the lengthy trend of Mr. A, his activities, and is honored with or crowned with JP, Justice of Peace. Yeah, there are certain things you can do, as it were. May issue warrant of arrest and so on. You may come to the court and give testimony to testify, and the court may look at your person and evaluate your evidence before it and hold one way or the other. You may be an academia, and they may also look at you in that angle. But when the chips are down, when you are subject to trial, the law recognizes, but the law does not respect.
That
two things.
Okay.
That, in my view, the law recognizes you as who you are, but the law does not respect you. Individuals under moral grounds, we may respect you. Every morality for me as a lawyer is already embedded in the law. Because the law doesn't flow with morality, what you think. You understand me?
Yeah.
The law doesn't flow with those things. So the law may recognize who you are. A lawyer, you have certain function. A doctor, you have certain function. An engineer, you have certain function. But when you are in a position with the law, then the law doesn't respect that title.
Okay. So if someone tells me they prefer a particular title, it's refusing to use it disrespectful, could it simply be my choice?
Say it again.
Someone prefers that I refer them with a particular title, tells me that they prefer a particular title, is refusing to use it disrespectful, or could it simply be my choice?
Well, it depends what you call disrespectful. If I'm on a direct opposition to you, I may refuse to call you a chief. If your conduct before me does not, befit you being called a chief, I will refuse. If you are some persons, when some persons take so much attachment to it. If you are a lawyer and we are not in the court, I'm not signing any document with you just to address you, I can call you Mrs. Queen or Miss Queen. I can introduce you as that. It's a matter of choice, so to speak.
And I'll tell you, I'm not Mrs. I will not tell you, I'm not Mrs. or I'm not Miss. So just
it's
call
a matter
me
of choice. It's a matter of choice. If you call me Victor Rocco, I'm okay.
But if, let's say that there is a situation, well, that pretty much moves to something else, because some people may become aggressive.
I think one of the major, legally speaking, there is no weight, except you fraudulently make use of it. But one of the essence is, yes, to show respect to your pastor,
Okay.
Venerable,
Yeah.
right honorable, to show respect. Then 2, identification. Maybe in the public, this is who this person is, so that people will properly know you. This is in the congregation where everyone is seated facing you want to introduce, can say, pastor this, pastor that, just for identification and respect.
Okay.
Humanly, not legally. Because when it comes to law, it is deemed, it is believed we are all equal. Whether you're a medical doctor, whether you're
religious
honorary,
leader.
whether you're Ebenezer, whether you're...
Did you just say Ebenezer? Okay. Yeah.
I've seen somebody that answered chief of all chiefs.
Oh, chief of all chiefs.
Yes.
Chief of all chiefs.
And it was addressed like that.
Okay. So, names are trademarked, right? Names can be trademarked.
No, there is no ownership in a name.
Okay.
Except when it comes to the corporate angle, the corporate entity. I can decide to change my name today to Queen Chima.
Okay.
It's not also gender space. That's I can answer Linda Queen.
Okay.
So it's to you.
You can do that.
Yes.
Okay.
There is no law. There's no ownership in a name. I can change my name today to Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and depose to an affidavit to that effect. But if you commit fraud, it's fraud. If you kill, it's this. If you do that, do that. So where I can do, and there is no ownership in a name. That's why you see hundreds of persons in a community can bear the same name.
Yeah.
No ownership. So you can't have a trademark in a human name.
Okay. What about a name that turns to like a brand?
So are you saying I can't answer what they call it? Yes, if you say like you can have your brand when it comes to corporate activities.
Okay.
Like Davido.
Yes.
You can have a brand, but that doesn't mean if it's a personal name, I want to answer a name, I can answer Davido.
Okay.
When it comes to human, I don't think, as lawyers may call, I don't think there is ownership in a name. But when it comes to corporate activities, like you see the elephant, you can do all of those things, you can brand it, Others, you can't even use the same name because it will not be registered.
Yeah.
For you to exist properly, you must have been registered.
Yeah.
That is, registered with Corporate Affairs Commission, you must have complied with the requirements of law. So when Ms. Queen Chima qualified Nigeria Limited, there may not be Queen Chima Nigeria Limited anymore.
Okay.
But when is a Queen Chima Media Services Limited, I can also have Victor Oko Media
Services Limited.
So when it comes to services, you may not exclusively own it.
Okay.
Because anybody may render that service. But for the purposes of identification and not to mislead the public, there are authorities to that. On the corporate angle, there could be that, those censorship, regulation, and so on.
Okay. So you've talked about misrepresentation a number of times. So at what point does using a title become misrepresentation?
Yes, when you use it to deceive, not when you use it for the purposes of entertaining.
Okay.
When what the law looks at properly, when we are now talking about misrepresentation, fraud, personality theft, we are now looking at crime. So the first point the law looks at is the intention. Well, when we say intention, the purpose you want to achieve, you must have conceived it. The law doesn't just look merely at the action, the actus reus. It is born out of the mens rea, that's the intention. So if the intention is not there, if it has failed woefully, the actus reus will fail. That's why the musician, the Lucky Dubes and some that will come out with camouflage, those acting, you can't point on them. So misrepresentation is when I come and I represented myself with the intention to achieve a purpose, for the negativity.
How do you think that this federal government honorary degree, DR, doctor, they're saying they don't want that used again?
There must be a proper way to withdraw it.
Okay.
If you've honored the person, I think I've not been honored. Well, I'm pursuing it anyway.
Okay.
So if you have that, if you watch most of your certificate, they say this remain the property of the
institution.
The institution. I don't want to raise legal issues on that. We are here to contest that. Those things. Sometimes they say that you must be graduated in character and in learning, so they may withdraw it and so on. But if you are honored as an honorary doctor of whatever university, you are.
Okay.
So by the mere words, they must take steps. The mere words make statements that means nothing. Just like I was telling the police officer that the words and directives of IG is for you.
Okay.
Your actions must be in tandem with the law. If IG says whatever is not contained in the law, it will not be obeyed. You understand? So if IG wants to give, it may give whatever directive as to your internal running. Don't sleep, don't do this, don't do that. But IG cannot come and, like, say, maybe the Commissioner of Police declares coffee in Rivers State, don't move. No, don't restrict movement. But we have the governor that will exercise such power flowing from the law, while the police enforces. What you have to do is to enforce law. You don't issue orders. That's what I told them. He lacks the power to issue orders, but he enforces orders. However, when a man does something that is proper, that you see that this instruction is held, there's nothing wrong to obey it.
Okay. I'm wondering now, off the top of my head, we say Mr. President, Mr. Governor, Senator, Honorable Commissioner. I know. What does the law say about these political office holders and these titles that we...
Mrs. Press.
Okay.
The law doesn't say anything.
Okay.
Yes, that's just the flow in communication.
Okay.
It's a sign of respect, Mr. Governor, Mr. President,
Mr. Senator.
Yes.
Honorable Commissioner.
Honorable Commissioner. Those are just a
Mr. Chairman.
mark of respect humanly. If you are before the court, yes, a senator does not change. They may just charge you with your full name, your normal name. Let's say Senator Queen Chima. If they may bring you to court and say Queen Chima. The law doesn't. That's why I said the law may recognize who you are, but the law doesn't respect who you are. So human, of course, in Africa, we respect. Like me, if I just say you see me small, I call you auntie. If I see that you are married with children, I call you mother.
Madam.
If I see that you look if I enter your office, no matter how small you are, I'll call you madam.
Okay.
But if we become closer, I may now address it. That mother makes it very official.
Yeah.
Whether you are small, whether I can even give birth to you by age difference, I'll call you mother. So most often it is the office that is respected. Again, it could be the achievements, the recognition or respect of the person's achievement. There's nothing wrong in all of those things. However, we know that some persons take pride to these things.
Yeah.
But that's pride is personal.
Okay.
Yes, the person take pride to all of these things. So there's nothing wrong. If Tony has said, address me this, possibly I looked at the young girl.
Yeah.
I looked at Tony. And I looked at Mr. Tony.
Yes, he said, call me Mr. Tony or TOE.
Yeah. So I looked at him and think a very close look. The age difference was so much.
Okay.
I don't see it as a thing of pride. He said I don't subscribe to
that Oyibo life.
Yes, that Oyibo life. So meaning he was seeking to earn respect traditionally from the normal culture way that is imbibed in us.
Yeah, people had started putting out videos of him having an interview outside of the country. Can't remember the media organization where the lady simply addressed him as Tony. And we're saying, why is that different from how the girl? But people started talking about context, and as journalists and broadcasters,
Nigerians will do. The girl, to the best of my knowledge, has done nothing wrong.
Okay.
Tony also has done nothing wrong. If the girl had insisted, no, that's your name.
Yeah.
She did not insist. So she's also, captured by the African respect syndrome.
Okay.
So there's nothing wrong.
Mm.
But Nigeria will always, before you see cartoon and other things going on, call me Mr.
Yeah.
So, but there is nothing wrong. We are just catching fun with it.
Mm.
But if the fact that you are SYZ with a title doesn't mean you are respected by law.
Mm.
You may have been recognized by law. There may have been, or there may be legal procedures followed to crown you with such title.
Mm.
Whether honorary or academic.
Yeah.
There may be some other legislation empowering you to do so.
Yeah.
That is recognition. The law has recognized you, but not respected.
Because in my training with Radio Nigeria, we were asked to just call your first name and your name. So I always call you Victor Oroko.
Yes.
I think off the air, I say sir.
Yes.
But anytime we're on the air, I call you Victor Oroko.
Yes.
I had 2 women who were on a women's show yesterday, and one of them was in her 50s, and I was calling her Nengi Wellington. The other guest was calling her Mrs. Nengi Wellington, where she referred to us, but I constantly call her Nengi Wellington.
That's why that's why I told you there is nothing wrong.
Okay.
There is nothing wrong. When something is not morality is subjective. What may be your moral standard may not be mine. Okay. So you don't. So we may have some conventional ways that may not still be perfect when you marry it with the law. So there is nothing wrong from the part of the
young lady,
and vice versa.
Mm. Yeah. So a little beyond the law, this way, I think you've kind of highlighted that. Why do you think we hear the doctor, the engineer, professor, chief, honorable, his excellency, all of these titles, and people physically become offended if you don't use the titles?
Well, like I said, some persons may just enjoy it.
Have we turned it to a measure of importance?
Yeah, that's per individual, PER, per individual. Some persons don't. You see some persons like David Ibiomi, I'm not a member of his church. I was. Some persons would have been archbishop, but he still maintains pastor. By his standard today in the world, even in Nigeria, he can give himself most reverend, most whatsoever.
Okay.
But he remained a pastor. So these things are, some persons, yes, may bag when I have a friend, when I call him doc, he has about 3 doctorate degrees. When you call him doc, welcome in my, address me by name. But in the public, you may just recognize him as that.
Okay.
There is nothing wrong for we to have the culture of respect, but not foolishly, not in a foolish way.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong that I see somebody who is my senior, and of course, this thing from what Mr. Tony, from what Tony said, this thing stemmed from our custom.
Okay.
There are some persons when you go to the riverine areas, at certain age and the steps you take, you become sensible.
Okay.
At that point, they can't call you those names again. Your place, you call them Dede. Dede. Yeah. The Igbo area, they call Dede. I don't know what the Eleme people call all this. So some people say Alabo, you have different strata from different style. So most of these things are it stemmed up. Most of these things stemmed up from our cultural values, and there is nothing wrong for you to respect age.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong.
The culture.
Yeah.
So, but someone cannot simply, but someone cannot simply sue me because I refuse to address them by their preferred title.
No,
It's not.
no, it's
Okay.
not. There is no. As I said, there is no legal weight.
Okay.
Yes, that you feel the person have written a letter, and it was a legal letter. The person said, will not honor it because I didn't achieve. I said they should drop it there for me when we go to that. Is because I saw that. Of course, that's my style.
Okay.
I was not told. I was told he was a chief, but the brief
Yeah.
gotten and the write up. I said no. I intentionally did not address him as one.
Okay.
He said he will not receive letters. I said drop it there and come back when we get to the next stage. So eventually he picked it up and followed. So I think that's our custom, our value system is inculcates or breeds us to have that respect. If I come to your office as a Madam Queen or Madam Chima, there is nothing wrong.
Okay. So, is there a time where a title becomes more than a title?
Yes, you may say, depending on where you find yourself, the circle where you find yourself. You can't use venerable to compare a mere pastor now.
Okay.
So if we're in the Anglican, that strata, that hierarchy is there. So different title. Most reverend, most this, most venerable, you know. So it's title supersedes title. Within their enclave, within their circle.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'll get to the listener now, and there's a question I'll come back to ask you. So I'm getting your thought, because it's been highly debatable the past days. People and their opinion. Some people stand in the space of culture. Oh, this is Nigeria, and this is we like to revere people, respect people, and these titles are just added as a way to show the person's achievements, the person's age, experiences, and then it should be done
like I said, there is nothing wrong. The girl may have not benefited 1 naira from TOE or Mr. Tony or Tony. Like if I see him, I'll call him Mr. Tony.
Okay.
But if I'm angry and possibly we're on 2 diva, I'll call him Tony.
Yeah,
I'll call him Tony. You understand? He's a man. So I said it means nothing. So if somebody who is even lesser in capacity than him, because possibly I've benefited so much, or that affinity, that relationship between, I can even call the person, I may not even put the person's name. I've said Sheba Utuma. There is nothing wrong. So on the part of the girl to have reversed herself, there is nothing wrong. On the part of Mr. Tony,
to have requested for what he wanted.
There is nothing also wrong. Because if you check the both of them, when the thing was flying, I looked at the faces.
Yeah.
There are persons that will also address him as Tony.
Yeah.
He will take it that way.
Okay.
Possibly he has looked, this one I feel born am now. I will just come in like that. Is how you behave because you are an interviewer, so, but there's nothing wrong, even in the public place, to inculcate our cultural discipline. There's nothing wrong.
All right. Let's get your thought. If someone insists that you call them by their title, do you see that as respect or unnecessary ego? And if a person has an honorary doctorate, should you call them doctor because the university honor them, or should you reserve doctor for people who actually earned a doctorate? Let's get your thoughts on the law today. Maybe further thoughts as to what you have heard this morning. Well, if someone says this is what want you to call me, want you to call me Mr., want you to call me like Victor Okana at Esquire, or just call me Victor Oko, right? Have you had experiences like this and you were wondering if anything could be done further by the government? Maybe we should just take away this whole titles thing entirely and begin to call people by their first name and their name. Move on with that. Would that change anything? Would that affect anything for us as a society? 0810-9510951. That's the number you can call. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. It's the law today. Welcome to the law today.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, Barrister, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah. This is Honorable Chris.
Honorable Chris.
Yeah.
Honorable Chris or Chris?
Make sure you add honorable.
Oh, okay.
If you remove the honorable.
Honorable, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Ask him how he got his honorable.
Honorable, good morning, sir.
Hey, everything in Nigeria, everything that's not supposed to cause problem, people will just pick a seat. Even honorable, the title is not written on anyone's forehead. So, well, if the lady in question, if she knows the Mr. Elumelu or who, she should know how to address him properly. But to me, even in heaven, apostle and other things, those titles, I don't think that is applicable in heaven. I don't know people have gone there. So to me, you shouldn't be quarrel over what is not. Unless you will be hanging those his title on his forehead. Anywhere you see him, you can dress him as doctor or this. To me, I didn't see it as anything. But the people value their title, they can sue you if you didn't add their title.
You can't be sued. You had Victor Oko said there's no legal implication with that. But thank you.
People pick offense.
Yeah, people pick offense. Right.
So if Honorable Chris, if I address you strictly as Chris, if you go to court, what will you do? You tell the court to compel me and every other person.
I don't see it as but there's people, some people, many people. If you don't know that I am honorable, didn't you know? How can you call me?
It's not suable. Let me use that. It's
all right.
not. You can't sue the person.
All right, let's take another call. Welcome to the law today.
Yes. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning. Good morning.
My name is Kento Babo.
Welcome.
I'm kind of disturbed when you ask your guest that his name trademark. Yes, I want to ask. In a case where you have a name, you're like a company, and you are registered and you see someone answering that name.
You didn't get me clearly. I said on corporate. When I mean corporate, it's a company. You cannot, if you register it, mistakenly. You are not the person that registers. The Corporate Affairs Commission, CAC, registers. They are saddled with that legal responsibility. So if they erroneously register a name that is closely, that closely looks like a name that already exists, like a popular case, Nigeria Chemist and Niger Chemist. If they see that the members of the public will be deceived, they will delete or deregister.
Deregister.
Yes. They will delete. They will either delete in the names of the companies or deregister you. That's the latter one. The first in time prevails. The latter one will be deregistered. So, but you need to raise an issue. So I'm not saying trademark, and I said individually on human basis. I can change my name now. Go and get affidavit. Go to population census. Comply. Go do the
newspaper publication.
Yes. Some people will force you to do police extract. And I'll answer Honorable Chris. tomorrow. And when I come, I'll say, address me as this. And he can take action. I will say, complete it. I've seen, I can say, I can decide to answer His Excellency as my name. Yes, and you address me as that. That doesn't mean I am a governor or Mr. President.
All right. All right, let's take other calls okay, this person says, happy weekend, Queen. I think it's unnecessary ego and has nothing to do with development of society in any way or form. But if someone demands it, accord it to him or her. Some titles don't come easy. Ibufubara from Rumosi. Welcome to the Lord today.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
My name is Emmanuel Idobise, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Emmanuel, welcome.
Regarding the discussion on grant, I think irrespective of our level of education, exposure, height, attained, civilization, we are still who we are, and that is Africans and Nigerians. And one thing we hold in high esteem is respect. And what we are looking at as respect may not be as big as elephants. I can't look at you. Maybe let me assume I am 13 years of age and you are about 20 something. I call you by your name, Queen. It is an insult in the African or Nigerian perspective. So I don't know what's happening. Family has a duty of putting this thing to their children, because where I come from, let me say from where I come from, my mother did not even allow us to refer to our immediate elder brother by his name. His name is Okan. You don't dare. The day I said, I see not my brother, I call what my mother did to me. I will never forget it. We called him brother, and people were looking at it and marvel. What was happening here? Say it's respect. You don't allow something that is as big as elephant to be a problem. Tackle it from the little one. So I think if a man prefers, give him his title, give him. But then again, outside what we are looking at, a child should know that either you call somebody sir if you don't know his title, or you say something that give him a little respect to show that this person is an advanced, even in age, than you.
All right then. Welcome to the Law Today.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yeah, can you speak into your mouthpiece?
Can you hear me, please?
I'm trying. It's faint, really faint. Okay, try calling again. I can't anymore. Welcome to the Law Today.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I want to ask, in a case whereby is the policy of the company to call everyone by their first name, did that girl commit any offense?
I don't think I quite got you. Can you say that again?
In the UBA policy, it's there that you call everyone by their first name. It's a banking policy.
Okay.
So did she commit any crime?
All right. No, she didn't. I think Victor Oroko had stated that.
I said there is no crime in it. It's just subjective between. It's subjective to TOE
and the girl
or Mr.
said.
Tony.
Mm.
So it's subjective. There is nothing wrong. You've not committed any crime. Possibly, if you must respect the organization where you are under the veil of your organization. So I believe if Tony goes to the bank because of the respect they have for him, maybe his weight in his bank, they may even call him anything. And they may call him His Excellency. But if it comes to courts or to some settings, to even some young prophets, they will call him by his name. They will say, I'm your daddy. So it depends where it's just a subject, it's just to you as an individual.
All right. Welcome to the Law Today. Are you there? Can you hear me? Welcome to the Law Today. I don't know what's happening to your phone, Kanimo. I think you're the one who's called again. Huh? It's not working. Please send a text message. Welcome to the law today.
Okay, so I want to ask again, please. Don't you think this is the policy of that bank, and Mr. Tony had trained them to behave that way? Don't you think Mr. Tony at this point should apologize to that lady for this outburst?
So there's the banking policy that people spoke about.
I said Tony has not done anything wrong. He told the girl that address me as this. I don't subscribe to those Igbo. So it's the girl, possibly because of her good upbringing. I said, let me respect the man. There's nothing wrong. I said, there's nothing wrong.
I have not read the bank's policy, but I hear that the bank's policy, that's Tony's, that there is a policy of addressing people by their first name, just Tony, and that obviously it's the training that she was just exhibiting, the training that just address people with their first name. So that's why he's asking in regarding that same policy, if any of that exists.
Well, that's an internal affairs.
Okay.
Let me dodge there.
All right. And I think there's a message here. Good morning, Queen and your guest. I remember when someone ideally holding high esteem betrayed and surcharged me, and I was furious. And in that agony, I removed all his titles, even Mr. I did not put. In fact, I called him by his full names. So to me, when you offend me so dearly, I call you by your name and heaven will not fall. And came from Port Harcourt. Good morning, Queen and Barrister. If a person calls his parents by name, can the child be flogged or sued? To say Popsy, good morning, rather than Daddy, good morning, is it offensive? Oh, goodness. Mike, this is already funny. There are some people you call Popsy and they look at you like, who is your Popsy? Right? It depends. I mean, it depends on your relationship with your father, isn't it?
It's not subjective.
Yes.
That's personal.
I mean, we call that.
Some persons, I know people
who call their fathers by their name.
Yes. I know a lawyer, before the father died, they grew up to know the father and they call him by his name. And he answered.
Yes.
Even he became a lawyer before the father died and he was calling.
There are even partners who call their partners
it's already
their
imbibed
name.
in them.
Yes. There are even partners who call their partners their name. Their husband calls him by his name is Peter. They could Peter.
Even during anger.
Yeah.
From honey. Mama Chima, stop that.
All right, let's see if we can wrap up with this call. Welcome to the Lord today.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Please, I want to remain anonymous.
All right.
Madam, have you seen where stature cheats? Stature. Where a pay somebody will be older than a jumbo person. And everybody will think that it is the other jumbo human that is older than this pay person. See, of recent, I was in the place where a lady walked up to our client and said, "Stop calling me my name," which is the name the lady now told the girl that is her name, her right name. She said, "Stop calling me the name." The girl asked her why. She said, "Because 3 other persons has begged you to be calling me that same name." I laughed. How am I going to? See, Africanism, there is this Africanism knowledge that is affecting us. When I was in the law class sitting, we were having a lecture on the borrowed course, English. The lecturer, when we dealt on this matter, he said that the appropriate way of addressing somebody is Mr. and Mrs. And that is why I agree with your I think the brother in the studio there, who said Tony did not commit any crime. And yeah, did he commit any crime? It's just that we are saying this because our culture here cannot be thrown away.
All right.
That is it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And that's how we wrap up. Victor Oroko, I'm getting your name correctly now. I want to be very intentional. I mean, as a radio host, I'm very intentional with people's names. Sometimes we rehearse, but I'm topping my intentionality. Victor Oroko.
Some of my queries will say, I told someone is Oroko. My name is Victor. He said, no, very elderly chief. He said, it's Oroko.
But do you think we should do away with all these titles? I mean, just do away with all the titles.
You may not, because sometimes you've earned it.
Okay. Yeah.
If any letter I write, I put Esquire.
Okay. All right.
Because I've earned it.
All right, thank you, Victor Oracle.
I've earned it.
You've earned it, actually. Yeah. Thank you, Victor Oracle. All right, that's it on the law today. Good morning, I am Queen Chima.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today FM.
Today FM 95.1.
Today FM
95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, voice of the people, number one. News and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say that marriage is, you must have heard someone say marriage is an institution that you never graduate from. They say they give you a certificate, yet a certificate as you start, but yet you keep learning. It's like a journey, and that keeps happening until whenever. And then you also hear some people who have the school of thought that you start preparing for marriage before marriage itself. Pretty much familiar or the same with every form of preparation. You don't start preparing for an examination the examination day. People do it, but there's always a difference for someone who started preparing 3 months before, a year before, 6 months before, depending on the school's calendar or whatever course or institution or subjects that you're preparing for. And for marriage relationship counselors or therapists or experts, they will tell you that there's always a preparation that's made before the actual marriage itself or marriage itself, and that is really important. So today on Family Circle, we would be looking at marriage doesn't start at the altar. What are you building before you get married? Your choices, habits, values, and emotional patterns before marriage can influence the kind of marriage you eventually build. So, should preparation for marriage begin long before you meet your spouse? And we're talking about that this morning with our guest, Harriet Ojeba. Sadly, she told me that she's held up in traffic, serious traffic, but has offered to talk to us virtually. So we'll be talking to her on the phone. We hope we don't experience any glitch. If we do, we'll continue the conversation with you. But we're also hopeful that we go through this conversation without a glitch. Good morning, Harriet Ojeba. It's good to have you join us on Family Circle this week.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yes,
Hi.
I'm fine.
Can you hear me loud?
Yes, it's fair enough. I think it's fair. I'm managing. But okay. Yeah, but I hope you're doing okay, even with the traffic.
Well, yeah, going, but especially moving this and use the traffic is something else.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just going to be moving gradually. This is just moving now.
Okay.
I've been stopped for the past 1 hour there.
Okay.
So, it's gradually moving anyway. So, let's see how it goes.
Okay.
The glitch is fine.
Yes, yes. You can always just alert me anytime it becomes uncomfortable to talk.
Okay.
All right. So let's begin this way. Should you start preparing for marriage as you get married or before marriage? Should you
prepare.
Oh, obviously. I just exposed myself. I say prepare.
Yes, you just exposed yourself.
Okay. Yeah.
Absolutely. See,
Yeah.
we don't prepare in marriage, we prepare for marriage.
Okay.
Yeah. Prepare for marriage, not in marriage.
Okay.
You see, the scripture says something that my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. What you don't know, you suffer the consequences. Every succeeding and fulfilling marriages you are seeing today, they are all product of adequate preparation. They say when preparation meets the opportunity, the end result is success. So every marriage you are seeing, because as you make your bed, so shall you lie on it. If such a man does not learn how to shoot the gun on the battlefield, he learns how to shoot the gun before the battle begins, or else he will become a victim. So everything is preparation. But it's so pathetic that, you know, as parents, we can send our children to some of the best universities, you know, acquire good degrees and come out. But when it comes to marriage, nobody actually put it into their heart that marriage is something that our kids will need to prepare for. Do you understand? It doesn't come into their heart. You understand? And marriage is something that they will have to pass through someday. So it's very important that we prepare for the marriage. But it's very unfortunate that most people think that marriage actually starts, oh, when I found that spouse, you understand? You know, that my right missing rib. When I'm engaged, you understand? I'm going to walk down the aisle, my wedding gown, my bridal arrangement, the floral arrangement, my shoes, the wedding gown and everything. Oh, that's where marriage actually starts. No, marriage starts long before you can imagine when you are still single. When you are still single. But it's unfortunately, very unfortunate that, look, we are not the creator of marriage. We are not the manufacturer of marriage. We didn't create marriage. There's somebody responsible for that, and it's actually God Almighty. He made the institution, and he gave his principles, his guidelines on it, and we can trust him. If he has told you and has given you any principle, trust him that he has a reason why he has given you that guideline and principle to follow. It's just like every manufacturer. When they manufacture any items, they give you a leaflet, a guideline for how to use it for your safety's sake, and maybe for durability's sake as well. So also, is the Bible has given us the guideline to marriages that, look, there are some principles, and when you flat these principles, what will happen? There will be consequences. I tell everybody, to every sin that you commit, there is a consequences. For every choice, wrong choice you make, good or bad, there's always a result. There is a consequence. Any wrong choice you make today has a great impact and influence on your tomorrow. So your foundation right now, you are as a single, you are not married, you can hear the sound of my voice. Please come close to the radio. This is very important to you because your foundation you are laying right now starts when you are single, not when you are married. Many people are making the same mistake. You want to build a house tomorrow. The architect will tell you, the engineer will tell you that your house is as strong as your foundation. If the foundation of the house is faulty, it is wrong. What happened? It will start with a crack and the house will eventually come down. So foundation is key. That's why I see men and women, when they misbehave, I just look at them. If they understand that everything they do today, the wrong choices they take today, has a great impact in what they will get in the next 20 or 25 years of their life, they will not even do the things they are doing right now. That's why the scriptures enjoy the youth. Say, look, remember now the creator in the days of the youth. When the days will come that, look, I don't have pleasure in these things right now. The Bible has asked every young youth. I mean, we are energetic, we are happy. You say happy, rejoice in the days of your youth. Smile, because you can carry your leg, you can raise, you can go to anywhere you want to go to. You are not old, your bones are still very strong. But remember, whatever you are doing, that God is going to bring it into judgment. So we must be very careful. As young girls, as young women, we must be very careful of the decisions that we take, some of the actions that we take, because there's always a payback time. It will play out in our marriages tomorrow. So we must be very conscious about that.
Some people say that no matter how hard you prepare, you still get to face the unique challenges that your marriage presents you with. Does that automatically take away the place of preparation, or preparation helps you face those challenges?
Preparation. See, when preparation meets the opportunity, end result is success. It prepares you. It prepares you for your tomorrow. Let me tell you the foundation I'm talking about, trying to lay the right foundation.
Okay.
Let me shock people today because they might think, I'm actually taking it to a direction that they understand. But I'm going to take this topic to a direction that no one even gets and understands. But it affects them in their present relationship. Their marital relationship right now is affecting them. You know, when we are much younger, let me start with the women. When we are much younger, we do a lot of things, take a lot of decisions and every other thing. And we feel, we are young, it doesn't really matter. Tomorrow, when I get married, everything is over. I know young girls who actually, they were sleeping with married men. This married men were spending so much on them. You travel, they buy you weave, they buy you bone spray, they buy you big fizzy coils, you are enjoying yourself, buying gadgets and every other thing. You are enjoying yourself. These are married women. These are married women's husbands. Do you understand? You are toying with your future. You do not know, because there's always a payback time. Those women that you are sleeping with their husbands, one day when they go to their God, when they kneel down and call God, because you are doing something that's affecting them spiritually, morally. You wouldn't know as a young girl. Now you're enjoying it. They are buying things for you. They're spending money on you, and you feel that is the end. There is a time for there's a payback time. Every sin you do, there is always a consequences. And let me tell you of a story, very pathetic story that I saw on Facebook. This woman approached this young lady. He said, look, I was told you are dating my husband. Please, look at me. My husband is not taking care of me again and my kids. Please, can you leave this man for me? In a supermarket. And you know what this girl did? Their friends that came with her, what she did was to called her friends. They started beating this woman up and her child in the supermarket. It was the help of the attendants in that supermarket that actually rescued that woman. They would have actually been dealt with her seriously. And the woman shed tears and she left. Then I said to myself, tomorrow, this same girl will want to get married. Really? And you expect God to come to your case? You will have issues. You will ask God to bless your marriage. Are you kidding me? You have forgotten the past? Because when we get married, when we become mothers, we forget the past so easily, so soon. There is always a payback time. Girls who goes to school, they do abortions. 3, 4, 5. I know of a lady during my time in the school that removed these 6 abortions. And as we speak, she asked 3 boys to show. There is no problem, she has 3 boys to show. But I can tell you, sometimes the punishment that will be inflicted on you might not be the same punishment, the same sin that you committed that will be inflicted upon you. It will be something else. Yes, the woman has aborted six children. And she has 3 boys to show right now. They are even graduates. But let me tell you, our marriage was hell. There was no peace. Before the man died, a cup of water this man would never take from the hands of this woman. The woman saw hell in that marriage. So it might not be. So for you hearing the sound of my voice, because somebody has aborted 6 children, innocent children, you destroy them when you were young because you feel, it has no consequences. When I get married, everything will be over. Who told you? There's a time for call. There's time that you will pay. Payback time will come. When you keep crying, but you will not understand where the challenges are coming from. 6 children, 6 abortions. She asked 3 boys to show. But I tell you, this woman suffered in her marriage before her husband died. It was hell. She saw hell. So somebody who wants to copy her now and say, after all, this woman, this girl, when she was much younger, she did 6 abortions. She's also had 3 kids right now. But I tell you, let me shock you. You might go and do 1 or 2. But you forgot that the grace of that woman is not your grace. It might also be that the child that God has given to you is just only one. You tamper with it and you destroy that one that God has given to you. Tomorrow, you go to an innocent man that knows nothing about your movement of yesterday. What will happen to you? What will happen to that innocent man? You will look for children. Look for children without you disclosing who you truly are to your husband. There is always a payback time. Your foundation is everything that makes a house to be very strong. So you think as a young girl now, misbehave, do whatever you want to do, toy with men, eat their money. I have seen young girls who actually ate men's money. They trained them to university and they came back. And when they came back, they felt, these men are not good for me enough. They are not good enough. I want to marry people that are of my class. But you forgot. When this man was paying your school fees, he was a tailor, toiling day and night to pay your school fees. Now you've graduated. You said, no, this man it doesn't befit my present status. I want to marry the person that sees me right now. That man went home, heartbroken, and cried to God. You think God said, I ask God? There is time for everything. Every sin has consequences. That's why I tell you that the stage you are right now as a single is a lay down. You are laying the right foundation or the wrong foundation for the house that you are going to build in the future. This is very important. Do not take it for granted. So people might not understand when I talk like this. It takes you to know when you get there. Women will say, why not? If I get to the bridge, I will cross. Leave me alone, you have crossed. Who told you you might be able to get to the bridge to cross? Many people who have tried to get to the bridge, sometimes they go even before they can even express, they come to tell other people to learn from their experience. They don't get there. So we must be very careful. Even as a man, you feel masculinity is about how many girls that I have slept with, how many girls I have dealt with, how many girls I have convinced just to have access to them. I deceived them that I was going to get married to them. Because I feel yes, I have what it takes. You slept with these girls, you impregnated them, and at the end of the day, you did not marry them. You abandoned them. You said those kids were not for you. The children are not for you. And you go to your friends. You go to a beer parlor. You laugh over these women. And you think it's over. You think the game is over. One day you will get married. You will look for children you will not find. The innocent woman will not understand where you have gone through. The things you have done in the past. No, there's a payback time in everything we do. So we must understand that our marriage does not start. Our foundation of our marriage does not start when we are married. It starts when we are still singles. The choices that we make, they have consequences, whether
Tara Tujoba.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So, when someone is wondering, what do I need to do? I mean, when you talk about these preparations before marriage, before I get married, as a man or as a woman, are there specifics that I should engage in? Are there things I should do, should not do? What sort of preparation? Is it emotional preparation, physical preparation, financial preparation? Or what sort of preparation? And what should one be doing?
Okay, so let's start with the principles of God. I didn't big marriage. God is the designer of marriage, and He gave His principles. And what are His principles? The principles were like, for a young girl, before you get married, you must remain the way you are before you get married. That's sexual purity. You must remain a virgin before you get married. I know. I was in a seminar when a young girl actually challenged me when I called the word virginity, and he said, "Excuse me, ma. That word is no longer. I think that word is addicted. You can use something else." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" So the Bible is updated right now. But you there when this Bible was written? Look at this small girl. You just grew up yesterday. You are telling me the word virginity is updated. That is how the society is right now. There's no lie. There's no truth. We cannot add to the Bible. Neither can we deduct on the Bible. God gave His principles, and trust Him. He gives you a principle as against something to use, as against something, how to use something that will make that to last for you. There's a reason why God did it. People think God's principles are very grievous. It's preventing me from not enjoying myself and everything. But look, at the long run, you understand that those principles are not really grievous as you think. They are protecting you. They are protecting you. A young girl came out in social media. A girl that is so wild that I've seen live, that they have moved with men to different countries and everything. She came out to say, look, if you are a good girl, you have nothing to lose, my dear. We that are wild, we have seen all parts of the world. I really felt it was we're enjoying ourselves. But you don't know what it means. That you are a good girl because you are saved. The things these girls they saw, some even died along the line because they're trying to enjoy themselves. Who told you there's an enjoyment? God has this principle. He has told the young girl, look, remain a virgin. Do not tamper with yourself. Because in the spiritual world, husband and wife, it only takes husband and wife to have a sexual intercourse. That is what is obtainable in the spiritual world. I saw a young girl come out in social media and say, look, her body count is 500. 500. So she has slept with 500 men. So she's not even ashamed to say that is the rate, that is the degree of moral decay in our society right now. She came out in TikTok to boast with it that she has slept with 500 men. So in the spiritual world, it's counted for you because our sex can only take place between a man and a woman. So you have married 500 men. Are you kidding me? Do you know what you are doing to yourself? There is always a day baptized. People don't know. So some of the things you will know, you will have to go back. Bible says, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. What you don't know, you suffer the consequences. So you have to go back to the drawing board, to the original design. What did God say that before you get married? He said, marriage is honorable with bed on the fire. You don't defy the bed. Then I see people, you get married and you stand before the altar. You call the name of the Lord. You tell the pastor to invoke blessing upon you. Whereas you have flouted the principles. The guidelines that were given to you, you flouted it. There will be consequences, whether you like it or not. It might not play now, but it might play in future. Some of the women and men we have that have issues in their marital home today, they are like, what is happening? It is my village people that have come. No, it's not your village people. It is your past that have come knocking. They will come knocking, whether you like it or not. So if you want to prepare for marriage, you have to go to the original design, the drawing board, what God said about marriage, the principle He gave as in for durability and for your safety's sake. You must have to follow. And number one is for a young girl to remain that virgin. Don't let anybody fool you, to deceive you. That virginity is outdated. It's never outdated in the eyes of God. He created marriage and He gave His guideline. He has a reason. It's for your own safety. So let no one fool you. Virginity is still key. Keep yourself sexual purity. It is still key for the men and the women. Because in the spiritual world, it is only men and women that are married that are supposed to have that sexual intercourse. So number one, a girl must remain a virgin before she gets married. That is a preparation for marriage. That is it, number one. Number two, how do you also prepare for knowledge? It's acquire knowledge. I just told you, acquire knowledge. Okay. Knowledge is key. What you don't know, you know about the consequences. Number two is acquire knowledge. Know your role. Know the things you need to know as a woman and as a man. Your responsibility. what God said about the man, the role of the man, and the role of the woman. What is the role of a woman? What is the role of a man? What are the things I need to do to build a strong and a healthy relationship? Number one, submission. Acquiring knowledge. After you acquire knowledge, what you need to know. Number two is submission. Submission is one of the requirements that God made. Look. So if you don't submit as when you are much younger, as a girl, you cannot submit to your parents. When you also get married, you will not also submit. So this is the time. So preparation for marriage starts when you are single. All those character defects that you have when you are more single, the best time to throw them in the dustbin. It is now. Are you proud? Are you cocky? Are you self-centered? Nobody shares anything with you in the house, and your parents are watching you. You don't share cup, you don't share nothing. When you get married, I'm sorry, you are going to abuse that situation. As a matter of fact, some people manifesto of marriage being delayed by God Almighty because God is just saying that, look, this child is not ready, this child is not prepared. If I give you a husband right now, you will misbehave. You will destroy the institution. So I will keep you longer until you will learn, until you will know the things you need to know as a woman, as a man. Before I will give you that husband or that wife. So there are prerequisites, there are some principles that you will need to learn. Like number two, I said, look, submission is key. Learn to submit to your parents. Learn to be respectful. Because if you are not respectful to people, you look down on people. When you get married, you are going to also mess up that institution. And that is the truth. So respect, submission, you have to learn it. If you are prepared, you are cocky, please. If you don't know that's your character defect, the best person that will tell you, it is your mother. Go and ask your mother. Go and ask your father. Go and ask your siblings. They will tell you some of your character defects. And the best time to trash it in the trash can, it is now. It's not when you're married. We prepare for marriage. We do not prepare in marriage. That's why you see the institution of marriage right now. It's having crisis up and down. But people are just waiting. Oh, let me just get married. When I get inside the home, I will start preparing. No, you prepare for marriage and not in marriage. Marriage, the foundation you lay will determine how strong your marriage will be tomorrow. If you lay a wrong foundation from the onset, you will have a faulty building. And when you have a crack in your house, what happens? Eventually fall. So we must understand it. There are things we need to know as men. There are things we need to know as men that prepare us for this great.
All right, are you there? Okay. Yes, I can hear you. I think yes, it's better now. Go on. Yes, go on, please.
Okay, you lost me earlier, right?
No, it's just a few seconds, so we can still hear you. Go on.
Okay, then. I'm gradually getting to you.
Oh. All right. How close are you? How close are you to the studio?
Oh, not so close, because I want to be recording right now.
Oh, okay. Let's go on then. All right.
Because I'm still recording.
Okay.
Okay. So, what were you saying?
Yes.
I was talking about some of the things.
Yes. You talked about learning respect and how. Oh, you said your mom.
I was talking about some of them.
Yes.
Yeah, I was talking about some before we get married.
Yes.
Work on our character defects, the things that we need to know, acquire knowledge, know your roles. As a woman, stay in your space. It's better. You understand? You don't dilute yourself with carnality. We must remain in a divine purpose. That things we will need to know. There are principles and guidelines that is actually guiding this thing that you will need to know before you get married. Or else, if you don't know these things, you lay a wrong foundation. You frame marriage as something that's very, very difficult. Whereas marriage didn't go wrong, and it's started wrongly. Your foundation is anything you do today has a great impact on what you will get tomorrow in your marriage. The time, the efforts that you make as a single will determine how your marriage will be in the future. So we must be very careful as men and women. What are the seeds that we have planted? They say you shall reap what you sow. Whatever you sow as a single girl, as a single guy, as a bachelor, you will also reap that. And that's not enough. One of your children will also copy. They will model you. If you give your mother a help, I know of someone that really, when she was much younger as a girl, it actually gave mother hard time. Then she's sleeping with the group of presidents. She's very high class lady, when she was much younger. The mother cried. The mother was a Christian. She cried, begged this woman to forget. It's a time she's enjoying herself. Right now, she's not married yet. One of her daughters right now brings men into our own house under her roof. No, they are not in Nigeria, but abroad. But the girl brings a man, brings an opposite sex into the mother's home and sleep with the man under a roof, under a roof. That thing that you did to your parents when they told you, this thing you are doing is not good. You are giving me a heart attack. You said, no, mom, it's my time. Let me enjoy myself right now. The same thing. You feel. You don't understand when Harriet talks and say, no, what is it saying? There is a bad time, whether we like it or not. The consequences of the actions that we take now when we are more single builds the foundation that we are going to build our house. You cannot put a new wine in an old bottle. If you put a new wine in an old bottle, what happens? That wine tastes like an old wine. And that's the truth. It will taste like an old wine. So if you build your new marital relationship on top of your old self, what will happen? That foundation is faulty, is shaken. You will need to uproot it again and start all over again. That's why we advise our younger ones. Be careful the life you live when you are much younger. When we tell you, sit down. God's laws are not grievous. They are protecting people who will not understand until you get married. Most people that can hear the sound of my voice, those ones that are already married, they know what I'm talking about right now. They know the music, what is happening in their marriages right now. Some of them must have been forgotten about the past. But I tell you, God is faithful and just. Get that things. If you have done something wrong, your foundation has been very wrong, and you're experiencing a lot of wrong things in your marriage, things you never exist. Again, it is time to sit down. To have a rethink of the past. What did you do when you were much smaller? Do you understand? How many children did you throw away and you expect, oh, those innocent children, they born and it is over? Hey, how many men, how many women did you sleep with? You impregnated them, you dumped them, and you left them. God, they were heartbroken. You ate men's money. You deceived them, you're going to get married to them. At the end of the day, you manipulated them and they left. They were heartbroken. And you think it's over? The story is over? No, you are married and you think you're going to find that peace. That peace? No, you must revisit the past. Because it's very important. We don't know. We forget when we get married. When issues will be cropping in our home, we forgot what we did to a woman. A woman who shed tears, endless tears, for you sleeping with her husband. She never saw her husband for one day. The woman cried to God. There's time for everything. The payback time has come. Yeah, cry. Look, if you're in that shoes right now, there's something called restoration. There's something called also forgiveness. Go to God. Go to God and ask God. For every mistake you've made in the past, make God forgive you. For all those children that you destroyed, those innocent children, ask God for forgiveness. He is faithful and just and to forgive us our sin, forgive you your sins. But look, I have a problem with this one. I know some young girls will tell you, don't worry, when I get married, I will stop all these things. A man will say, no, once I get married, I'm not going to be moving up and down. I will keep myself, I will learn good characters and every other thing. Who told you that you learn how to use left hand when you are old? Okay, no problem. You will learn when you are married. The past has gone. Who told you? You will learn. There's no problem. But let me tell you, sin can delay your progress. Sin can delay things for you. You wouldn't know. So you want to postpone it and say, no worry, when I get married, I will stop. I will not do that. I will not toy with girls again. I will not eat men's money. I will not sleep with married people's husbands. No, once I'm married, I'll be a responsible girl, a responsible woman. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Look, sin delays your progress. When you want to have gotten to in the next 5 years, it can take you the next 25 or 30 years. Let me tell you what happened to the Israelites. What will take them 40 years, 40 days to get to the promised land? It took them 40 years. Why? Because of sin. We must be very careful the decisions that we take when we are much younger, because that is our foundation. Once the foundation is faulty, everything will be faulty about that house.
All right.
And it is key.
All right.
You right now.
All right, Harriet Ojeba, very close to me.
Yes.
All right, I'd let you. I'd let you come into the studio.
No, can still go ahead.
Okay. All right. So, is there a level of preparation that can be termed as adequate? Right. You have done all that you think you can do or should do, and maybe you think you ticked all the boxes, or there's still, or preparation happens and then you just keep learning even as you get married and in the marriage.
Yeah, like I said, preparation. People feel that there's no amount of preparation that can make you really get it right in marriage. Who told you that? Preparation is like laying the foundation for a great and successful home. It's a foundation laying. Do you understand? Once the foundation of the house is faulty, that has to fall things. So you cannot take preparation out in any way, because when preparation meets opportunity, the end result is success. So everything people prepare for, in order to bang a first class in a university, what do? You read. You read. You deny yourself of every pleasure, because you know at the end of the day, when success comes, you will not even remember what you passed through. So it is key that preparation will set the pace, will lay the foundation. Then when it lays the foundation, when issue comes in the marriage, you are able to navigate easily, because the foundation is strong. So there is nobody that can come and tell Harriet, look, there's enough preparation that can help your marriage and everything. Yes, in the marriage it is true. That's we learn. We keep learning even when we are in the marriage. But the level of conflict is reduced to a barest minimum, because you understand, the things that triggered you. You understand the next thing to take. You understand that, look, I'm not supposed to raise my voice on my husband, no matter how angry my husband thinks he is. As a woman, look, I'm supposed to be submissive to him. So when he's angry, what do? I come with a calm voice. You understand, these are the things you need to know when you are much younger. So when conflict will arrive, it becomes very, it's not blown out of proportion. You are able to arrest the situation immediately. So you can tell me that, look, preparation is not everything. Preparation is almost everything, because it will help you in your marriage. But even in a marriage, this is not to say you will not learn. As you are in a marriage, there are things that will unfold, because you might not really know your partner until you actually get married to them. Because sometimes the people we marry is actually their personality, But unfortunately, the person that we need to stay with is character. What is character? Character is who you are when no one is watching. Your personality is the person's branding, the resume, personal resume. What I say Harriet is what you believe Harriet is. But the people that truly know me are my husband and my children. So sometimes when we get married, when we see our spouses, there are a lot of pretense that is going on here. Oh, this person, your husband is coming. You go to take care of yourself. Your husband is coming. You do this. You put on your lipstick. You're cool and everything. A lot of pretense. But because marriage happened in a closed door, for a very long period of time, personality won't be you. Marriage cannot sustain personality again. Personality we have to give away for character to come in.
Okay.
So then when you see character, people get married and like, is this who you are? I never saw this coming. So I'm here already.
Okay.
I'm here already.
All right. I've been speaking to Harriet Ojeba on Family Circle this morning, talking preparation before marriage. Quite a number of things that she has mentioned as to getting yourself armed before you get into marriage. There's a school of thoughts to this. A lot of people, counselors, therapists, or relationship experts preach preparation before marriage. And it's like you have to build a house and then you put the foundation and to hold it really strongly. And then some people say even after you prepare, you still meet a lot and the uniqueness of your marriage, and it comes with a lot of learning or continuous learning. Learning is a process and continuity. As she gets into the studio, I'd like for her to highlight what level of preparation she thinks young people need the most these days. Welcome, Harriet Ojeba. You were able to go through the traffic and everything. You see what they say about women, right? How powerful women are. I've had guests who are men multitask. I mean, they're talking to me while they are coming, but you were doing that with a lot of energy in your voice, and I was wondering how you were driving and doing that at the same time.
There's a passion.
Yes. So I was talking to the listener and I said I'd like for you to highlight what level of preparation or preparations you think young people need these days, because for some people they think because the times are really changing, even expectations and the demand on what is expected now may be different. You started by saying that there is the standard. The standard is the word of God. I know they say you don't add or subtract, but not in that light, in the light where as times are changing, do you think that there's the kind of preparation that is really important these days?
I will
Some
start
people talk about financial intelligence and preparation, talk about emotional, talk about physical, talk about just quite a lot, and say, oh, these things are more binding than a lot of other things that are talked about. Is it true, or is there more to that?
Yes, that is true anyway. But then I always want to start from the basic, because from the basic is what we have every other thing falls on. The basic is still the basic, the things you need to know as a young girl and as a young man. And you know, but when I said acquire knowledge can never be enough.
Okay.
Acquire knowledge is very important, because if you what you don't know, you suffer the consequences. Marriage is a journey you never embarked on before, so you need a geography of a direction in order for you to arrive safety without asking too much questions. So you must ask questions. You must know, what are my role? What are my place as a woman? What do I need to know? Like a woman, look at every woman. I say, look, one thing you must understand as a woman, there are things women ought to do naturally, because biologically, scientifically, whatever, by creation, there are certain things, there are some features that a woman possesses that a man does not possess. You understand? A woman has a breast. What does it mean? Breast milk. A woman has a womb to carry a child for 9 months, and enter in 10th month, she gives birth to that baby. And what happens? What's the breast milk all about? It's food. It is food. So our children tend to, when they are hungry, what do? They tend towards us, not to their father. So by nature, this is who we are. So there are things you need to know as a woman, be preparing for marriage, so that you don't have problem tomorrow in marriage.
So is preparation gender specific? Because I hear some people say, we hammer a little too much on women and preparation. They tell you prepare, even from your young age. You hear your mother say, "Now, so you want to do for husband house?" You know, it seems like there's a lot of attention on the woman, and some think that not a lot of attention is paid on the man to prepare. Is that it, or is it gender specific? Are there preparations that are suitable for man and preparations suitable for women?
Yes, it's gender specific. And why you feel that it's actually very heavy on women? You know, because the Bible actually says, Proverbs chapter 14 verse 1, that the wise woman builds a house, while the foolish one plucks it down with her own hands. So I took my time to also check the Bible from Genesis to Revelation. Where is it also written categorically that a wise man builds a house? I didn't see. So I realized that the bulk of responsibility of building a house lies in the hands of the woman, because the woman is the one who carries the child for 9 months. The woman is the one who breastfeeds, who gives food. So if you see everything that entails in building a house surrounds the woman, you know, the man just go in, bring money and come. That doesn't mean, okay, the man cannot assist domestically and otherwise, but by nature, let's not dispute this. You know, we are blessed, we are multitaskers, we are multipliers, we are accelerators. Anything you give to a woman, it multiplies. Even our husbands, sometimes they marvel at the degree of strength that we have to be able to do things and achieve things in the morning. Like before I came in here, I tell you, before I got dressed, I have a seminar right now by 12 o'clock that we need to be at, around Uniport right now, a women conference that we need to attend to. So this morning I have already done food for my husband, for my kids and everything, put in the flags, tell my husband, look, I'm going and everything, and I'm going to come back again and start again. You can imagine multitasking. I have seminars to work on, I have a project to write, just one woman. So you know, our husbands mother at the degree of strength that we have to do this thing. It is a gift given to us, so we cannot dispute this. It's a gift. So we are blessed. There are a lot of things we cannot dispute. You know, the men also have their role to play. Do you understand? The women have their role to play. So it's just that women only, like, you know, because of women, because we are mothers. We know we actually grew up with our mom, and mom always, like, you know, specifically about women, because he knows that women's role is a lot of responsibility attached to it. The men could just go and bring money, assist once in a while and everything, but the bulk of the responsibility, building a house, the same women are the support system. You know, they are the pressure diffuser. Everything you talk about building a house lies in the hands of the woman. So you cannot shift that out. That look, for any successful home, any successful man, they will tell you there's a woman behind it. So a woman plays a major role. The Bible even acknowledges. Have you read the virtuous woman in the Bible in Proverbs chapter 31 from verse 10? Who was she? She was a merchant. She was a seamstress. She was an upholsterer. She takes care of her home. She goes to a very far country. She buys a land and consider it. Only one woman. Do you understand? She makes clothes, fine linen. You know, but her husband will sit at the gate, and when people are coming, you know, they praise the husband because of the wife. So you can see that a woman has a lot of things in building a home. The men have the responsibility. They have also their responsibility. They are the breadwinners. They are the one that brings discipline into the home. So I tell the men, you have a lot of responsibility because you are the spiritual head. You are the one that leads, that gives the direction. So if you don't give a wrong direction, what happened to your children and to your wife? You have just given a wrong direction. So when when you are carrying that crown as a spiritual head, it is not just a title. There are responsibility and accountability attached to be a father. A lot of things. That's why I see things are going wrong right now, because the men I have left that their crown, that thing that God has given to them, is not just a title, it is a crown, and you must give account of every direction, wrong direction that you give to your family, because your children are watching you, your boys are going to see you. The way you act now, they are going to grow up and feel, okay, this is the norm, this is what I will do. A man that drinks, a man that smokes, a man that womanizes, do you understand? It starts when he was more single, when he was much younger. It didn't start overnight. Oh, a woman, that's why I see women, and sometimes you know this man that from the very onset he was a stark womanizer. He carries women up and down, but a woman will tell you, oh, I finally won this man, it is me, he finally got married to me. And you expect something else to happen. You actually saw this attitude, this character defects in him, but you went ahead and married. Do you understand? So our men have their own specific responsibility, discipline, how they can train themselves, especially sexually. You understand? Okay. You understand how to take care of a home, a wife. There are needs that the wife needs. There are things that the wife, a wife has their own love language. Men need to understand women, their biological makeup, what they like. They are receivers. They want you to always appreciate them emotionally, physically, and everything. So a man has a lot of duty to also do like the women, but like I said, the women own are more pronounced because we are the support system. We are the pillars of the home. Do you understand? If anything go wrong, they attribute it to us, because this is from the Bible, not from us. It was a divine arrangement. Right. You understand?
All right. When you look at society now and young people, do you think that I'm sure you interface with young people
a lot? I love them. Because the foundational stage is key to me.
Yeah. Do you think that young people are preparing adequately these days? And if yes, why is that? If no, what could be the major contribution to that, or major contributions to that, if they're not preparing adequately for marriage?
They are not.
Okay.
I say no, because I'm here today. I'm able to display this knowledge that I have today because I have a woman who did extra time on me. So I feel some of our parents has also really failed. Okay. Do you understand? Because I cannot be in the kitchen and my house girl is standing with me and my daughter that's 15 years old is just in the couch pressing phone. And I think, I'm punishing the housemaid. No, you are not punishing the housemaid. The moral codes and that value that you should have passed on to this young girl, you are just passing it on to your housemaid. So you think, I'm trying to, I'm trying to. No, you are not doing anything to the housemaid, because she's going to grow up, be a superwoman tomorrow, knows what it means to cook good meal, present good meal to her husband. So we have also failed as parents in this generation. Do you understand? There are things our daughters need to know. There are things our sons need to grow to see. So sometimes it's not about demanding respect, obedience from our children. It's about you. They also see that obedience and respect in you as parents, because your children will model you. It's what you do that they will do. It's not enough to tell them, obey me, do this and don't do that. But what do you do at your quiet time? You go out, you drink, get drunk, you come home 2 o'clock in the middle of the night, you knock the door, your boys are sleeping, they wake up and see their father drunk, their father gives their mother a dirty slap, push them, you didn't open the door for me on time. Those children are watching you. They are 2 years, they are 5 years, but they are watching you. They see what you do. They are going to grow up tomorrow and also do the same thing. They will have no regard for women because they never saw their father having regard for their mother. So this is key. This is very important. So we have also failed as parents. That's why you see this moral decadence right now. Sometimes I want to attribute to the parents, because sometimes you see your kids, the way they dress, they go out. There's a program that's actually going on in my church right now. It's a youth assembly. What did I write in the platform? I wrote to the parents and I also wrote to the youths, as admonition and as an advice that, look, we are going for youth assembly. The Bible says, look, rejoice in the day of the youth, but remember that God is going to bring so many things into judgment. What did I say? Look at your children. They are going to go out today. What did they wear? Is it befitting of a Christian daughter, of a child that is well raised as a boy or as a girl? Is your son sagging? The bosses are out. What's the meaning of that? You see dreadlocks everywhere, men twisting their hair it shows the rate of irresponsibility. But these people have parents that their kids will walk out from the house. You will see them and you will not say anything. They go out, they feel that is the norm because you did not correct them. So we have a very a big role as parents to also caution our children. We have a role. It's not about giving birth to children that you cannot take care of, that you do not understand the responsibility attached in giving birth to children. There are lots of responsibility attached because God is going to ask you. We are caretakers to these children. They are not our children. On that day, God is going to ask you, the children I gave to you, what did you do with them? Oh, you were drinking. You could not control your emotions. Self-control, temperance. There's something God's called temperance in the Bible, which is the fruit of the Spirit. You don't have it. You don't self-control. You cannot control yourself. Now all your children, they are like you. What will you tell your God after that day? What will you?
So if you think that some parents are not doing enough or haven't done enough, and there's someone who's, I'm out of my parents' home or I'm still in their house, but I owe myself some level of responsibility. I know I can make decisions now. I can say, okay, go left or right, or do this or not do that. How do I begin to change the narrative? How do I set aside that path for myself and say, this is what I want and I want my marriage to be better? What do I begin to do?
Yes, that is where knowledge is powerful. That is where learning, you have to learn, relearn, and unlearn. It's very key. Like now, I'm going for a seminar. I'm going for a women convention. Where's that place? A women convention right now. There are a lot of young girls that they are married people. I'm going to address them this morning. Okay. So if you know you want to change the narrative, do you understand? Yeah, because behavior, they are learned. They can be unlearned and relearned. You need to be in seminars. It's very important. That's where you begin to learn. You will see elderly women who have passed through active learning. Do you understand? Who have passed through this thing for 60 years, 50 years. They will sit you down and they tell you some of the mistake they made in the past. They will ask you not to repeat that same mistake. So you learn. You understand? It's about learning. It's about acquiring knowledge. So this is very key. This is where I'm going to this morning. Okay. So young girls are going to be there. Married women are going to be there. I'm going to address them. You understand what it means for a young girl, what you need to know before you get married. And the married ones, you are inside the institution. What you also need to know, the way you dress, your children are watching you. Because now I see married women getting naked. They open their balls. What are you exposing for crying aloud? So what do you want the children to do? They will go naked. The only thing I see about, if you get to a stage that the only thing we cover right now to be an intestine. That's our intestine. And that's the rate. No. That's the level at which we are going to right now. Because the so-called mothers who are mothers, they are also exposing so much. So what are you going to tell your kids tomorrow? So this is very important. So if you want to learn, you have to be around people. Seminars, you understand? Get books. You understand? I've written so many books. Get books about marriages. And you look, knowledge is power. Don't let nobody deceive you. Knowledge is power. What you don't know, you suffer the consequences.
All right, let's get your thought, esteemed listener. 0810-9510-951. If you were to add or say something that you think is the most important requirement of preparation before marriage, let's say you've been married for 20, 30, 40, 50 years, or even 5, and you've learned, I wish I did this so before I got married. Now I know better, and I'd like to tell young people, this is what I think you should do before you get married to that love of your life. So you can call the number 0810-9510-951 and let's get your thought. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. I've been speaking to Harriet Ojegba on Family Circle this morning. This is a text message. The person says, actually WhatsApp message. Queen and Mrs. Ojegba, thank you so much. But whilst you were speaking, I saw a group of young girls busy watching videos online and some young men saying, what would they gain listening to radio? So how do we get more of our young men and women to listen more to this program than doubting they wouldn't learn anything listening to radio programs like this one? Should we introduce listening to radio programs to our children at earlier age, or we should just buy phones for them to continue watching explicit content? Because parents have not stopped buying phones for their children.
Okay.
Tell them to websites, right?
Like what I'm doing right now. I get invitations, to talk in women's conferences where young girls are. There's a course I'm trying to run right now for young girls, people that have been heartbroken, 30 years plus. You're not married, you've been heartbroken and everything. There's a course you're going to run for 2 weeks with me. Do you understand? Section by section. I'm doing it with married women right now. They're running it with me, and the testimony has been really, really helpful, been very, very impressive and all that. So it's not just like that. They are not, I'm also trying to reach out the best way I can as well as human, but I'm just human. I'm just one.
Absolutely.
So I'm trying to raise other women that can also go out, and also do same.
All right, let's take this call. Welcome to Family Circle.
Thank you. Good morning. This is Emmanuel. The researcher from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Emmanuel. Good morning.
Good morning. I really enjoyed this program. As you were speaking earlier, there was one aspect of life touch when she quoted the Bible, how the Bible asks us to live and model our lives. She said some girls now actually say the virginity is outdated. I think that's one of the major problems our society is faced with now, because if you look at the rate of broken marriage, it's not because the husband are not able to take care. Many, in short, almost all the men that experience broken marriage are well-to-do. But the problem lies in the psychological aspect. As a young girl, now you will start from a very young age and start experiencing different sizes of manhood. And God may have it, end up with one that is 180. As one girl asked me in one of our seminars, how do you handle that? If Bible says one should remain the virgin to marry, what if you end up with one that is very small? I say, how were you able to know the one that is small if you have never tested one that is bigger and the little one cannot take you to anywhere? So if we can talk our young people putting in your field, they are able to settle down, I think it will go a long way in us to have better society.
All right. He was just highlighting what you had said
Earlier. Thank you.
earlier. All right. I'd want you to run through those levels of preparation again as we wrap up.
Yeah. So basically, the topic today was I wanted to actually make people to understand what it called what foundation is all about. That your success of a marriage depends on your foundation. Marriage didn't go wrong; it started wrongly. If you start on a very wrong foundation, your house will fall. So whatever we do in life as young girl, as men, we should be very careful that it's always a payback time. There's consequences to every actions that we do. One day you will pay for it. They would do like even St. Paul. We did before he became St. Paul. He persecuted the children of God so much, killed them. But even when he became a Christian, do you understand? He also paid for it. At the stage, he said, God, your grace is sufficient for me. Do you understand? So we must be very careful, because the foundation, the foundation you are laying now is when you are much single. It's not when you're married. The house you're going to build, it will be built on the foundation you laid when you were much single. So we must be very careful. I know people will say, preparation is never enough, but the foundation of a house, the architects will tell you, the engineer will tell you that a house is as strong as its foundation. So let's get that foundation right. It is very, very important. Whatever actions we take, wrong or good, we know that tomorrow there is a payback time. There is a consequences to every wrong actions that we take. And as women, you know the things you need to know. In fact, if you say preparations, they are much. If we start counting preparation today, we will not leave. But what I wanted to actually emphasize in this whole topic, why I brought this topic, is about the foundation, the things that we do as human. So I'm going to take a topic where I'm going to elaborate on the things that we need to learn, we need to know before we get married. But this topic today actually was for the foundational stage. Those wrong choices that we make in life, those mistakes, costly mistakes we make, as young people in life before we get married, because that's where the foundation starts. That's where marriage starts from. It's not when you tie the knot. No. So we must be very careful so that our foundation will be strong enough to withstand the home, the skyscrapers we are trying to build.
All right. Thank you so much, Harriet Ojegba, for coming to the studio and giving your thought on this morning, and to have a nice time out at your seminar.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Good day too.
All right.
That's our program, Family Circle. This today's edition. Thank you so much for staying, listening, and your messages this morning. 12 o'clock, the world news, and afterwards, remember that 1 o'clock, the sports crew will be here to take you through a wonderful ride of sports broadcast. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning.
FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station. 6:30 a.m. every weekday.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. President Bola Tinubu constitutes APC 2027 Presidential Campaign Council, names Abdulaziz Yari as DG. Mikasa reviews plans to evacuate another batch of Nigerians from South Africa next week. River State government promises to institutionalize school debates across River State as part of efforts to develop students' public speaking. On the foreign scene, DR Congo received shipment of more than 16,000 vaccine doses Ebola outbreak. Now the detail. The All Progressive Congress, APC, has constituted members of the APC Presidential Campaign Council, with former Zamfara State Governor Senator Abdulaziz Yari assigned to serve as Director General and Governor Hope Uzodinma as Secretary. President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima will serve as Chairman and Vice Chairman of the APC Presidential Campaign Council, according to the list released Saturday morning. Party Chairman Professor Nintawa Iwada will also serve as Vice Chairman, while APC National Secretary Senator Ajibola Bashiru and Hadiza Bella Usman will serve as Deputy and Assistant Secretaries. In a statement by Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, the Chairman of the Campaign Council, President Tinubu, will work with a body of advisors comprising Chief BC Akonde, Chief Shegun Osuba, Senator Rucha Sukorocha, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, and Senator Florence Itagiwa. Senate President Godswill Akpabio, Speaker Tajuddin Abbas, and Governor Mai Mala Buni of Yobe State have been assigned as Deputy Director Generals for the campaign in the South and the North. Senator Adams Oshomola will serve as Deputy Director General in charge of mobilization, while the President's Chief of Staff will serve as Deputy Director General for administration, while James Abiodun, who played a pivotal role in the 2022-2023 campaign, has returned as Deputy Director General for election planning, coordination and monitoring, amongst others. According to the list, no member of the APC in River State made the list party presidential campaign council. The Northern Senators Forum has condemned the recent terrorist attacks in Adamawa and Sokoto states that claimed more than 36 lives. In a statement by its chairman, Senator Abdulaziz Yari, the forum said suspected Boko Haram insurgents attacked Gaya community in Hong local government area of Adamawa State on Monday night, killing 8 people, including a police inspector, and burning 2 houses. In Sokoto State, suspected Lakurawa terrorists reportedly opened fire on worshippers during Friday prayers in Ngushi village, Kebe local government area, killing about 30 people. The forum also said 4 soldiers were killed in the area on the same day. It called for urgent action on the state police bill and stronger support for community vigilante groups, stressing that decentralized policing is critical to preventing further loss of innocent lives. The Nigerian Army has reaffirmed the importance of continuous training in improving the welfare and professional development of its personnel. The General Officer commanding 1 Division, Major General Abubakar Owase, stated this during the Inter-Brigade Combat Proficiency Competition for junior and middle-ranking officers held at the headquarters of the 3 Brigade in Kano. Officers from the 1 Division headquarters in Kaduna, 31 Artillery Brigade in Mina, and 3 Brigade in Kano participated in the 3-day competition. The officers competed in weapon handling, map reading, endurance running, obstacle crossing, and combat swimming. 2 female officers from 3 Brigade Kano also distinguished themselves by emerging winners in the arms handling and swimming events. Major General Wase said the competition was designed to keep officers physically fit and professionally prepared for emerging security challenges. He added that the initiative aligned with the Chief of Army Staff's Soldiers First agenda. Well, 10 women believed to be family members of suspected terrorists and 24 children have surrendered to Nigerian army troops in Mafa, local government area of Borno State. The group reportedly surrendered at about 4:30 p.m. on August 19 to troops of 112 Task Force Battalion deployed in the area under Operation Hadinkai and Operation Desert Sanity 5. According to security analyst Zagazola Makama, the group comprised 10 women aged between 20 and 47 and 24 children between 1 and 13 years. The women reportedly fled the Dukumba terrorist enclave after violent clashes broke out between rival terrorist factions operating in the area. Makama said the fighting forced the women to abandon the enclave with the children and seek safety with Nigerian troops. A fresh batch of Nigerians seeking evacuation from South Africa is currently undergoing the final stage of processing, with their flight tickets being arranged. No fewer than 60 returnees are expected to be on board the privately sponsored evacuation, which is being scheduled for next week. According to the president of the Nigerian Citizens Association South Africa, Reverend Frank Onyekwelu, more than 200 Nigerians were still awaiting evacuation after the federal government concluded its own exercise. The last and 5th federal government-sponsored evacuation flight from South Africa, operated by Air Peace with 315 returnees on board, arrived in Nigeria on July 15, 2026. The latest batch of 83 evacuees brought the total number of Nigerians repatriated from South Africa under the voluntary repatriation program to 1,573. The latest is the 3rd privately sponsored evacuation since some Nigerians were forced to leave South Africa following a series of xenophobic attacks and recent protests by a group March calling on the South African government to deport all foreign nationals, especially Africans. Onyekwelu said that 83 Nigerians who returned in the latest batch were among the over 200 people who had registered for evacuation. Confirming the development on her X handle, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Bianco Dumego Juku, said the same group that facilitated the latest evacuation had also committed to sponsoring another batch. The Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, has urged the Dangote Petroleum Refinery Company to deliver the fuels directly to more states. The association's National Publicity Secretary and Public Relations Officer, Chief Chinedu Ukadike, made the appeal in a voice note released to newsmen in Abuja, where he revealed that the move is aimed at crushing the pump prices of petroleum products uniformly across the country, especially in the northern part. According to him, the move will help reduce the hardship Nigeria is facing. The spokesman commended the refinery for extending its free petroleum product distribution scheme to Imo, Anambra, and other states, describing the gesture as one that would ease the hardship faced by independent marketers. Ukadike gave the commendation while speaking on the impact of the initiative, which he said was aimed at ensuring petroleum products reach final consumers at more affordable prices. Ukadike said the gesture, if sustained, would help alleviate the challenges independent marketers face, particularly the financial strain of paying for products in advance and waiting for days or weeks before their orders are loaded. He said Dangote Refinery had made the process significantly easier for marketers, adding that many were now seeing quicker returns on their investments as a result. According to Ukadike, the initiative had also reduced the risks associated with product haulage, since marketers now have petroleum products delivered closer to their point of need. He noted that this development was already reflecting in retail pump prices. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1fm, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The River State government says it will institutionalize school debates across the state as part of efforts to develop students' public speaking, critical thinking, and leadership skills. The State Commissioner for Education, Pt2, stated this after River State emerged winner of the 2026 Presidential Debate Championship held at the Obiwali Cultural Center in Port Harcourt. He said the victory followed rigorous preparations and a series of elimination rounds involving schools across the state, which produced the 5 students who represented the state at the championship. The commissioner attributed the success of the competition to the support of the River State governor, noting that he approved and fully sponsored the hosting of the competition.
This is an opportunity to encourage students, youth in River State to take the advantage of this kind of competition to develop themselves in public speaking, critical thinking, and doing things that will enable the state to be proud at any point in time. At an event like this, we will be able to institutionalize school debates to bring up youth students, develop them, train them to get to leadership position, because it takes a sound mind to be able to come out to speak publicly and come to defend the opinion in a public setting like this. At the state level, every school had the opportunity to present a child.
A new digital healthcare application, My Home Clinic, has been unveiled to make medical services more accessible to Nigerians, allowing patients to book appointments, provide information about their health conditions, and consult medical professionals from the comfort of their homes. The founder of Civil Life Mission Hospital, Dr. Richard Okoye, who unveiled the application during a media briefing in Port Harcourt, said the innovation is designed to bridge the healthcare gap created by shortage and migration of medical doctors in the country. Dr. Okoye said Nigerians' low life expectancy is linked largely to the shortage and migration of medical doctors, noting that the country now has about 1 doctor to 6,000 people, far below the World Health Organization's recommendation ratio, a situation which he said is worse in rural communities where many residents have little or no access to medical care, particularly mothers and children. He said the My Home Clinic app, which can be downloaded free from the Google Play Store and Apple App Store, asks patients relevant medical questions and sends their responses to doctors, helping them with diagnosis, investigations, and appropriate medication, and that the system also helps reduce medical errors by preventing the prescription of certain drugs that may be harmful to a patient.
You can download My Home Clinic. It's available in Play Store. It's also available in App Store. Able to build these systems to speak different Nigerian languages. Even in the local, Nigeria has close to 500 languages. We mobilize doctors across the globe 24/7. We have built this system. A lot of people in this hospital now, they don't come to the hospital. They stay in the house. They book their appointments. If the problem they're supposed to tackle is something that may require maybe some evaluation and all that, they will come. Otherwise, they stay home.
The hospital founder said Civil Life Mission Hospital also operates a digital situation room where doctors continuously monitor patients and respond to abnormal readings, connecting doctors in Nigeria with medical professionals in the United Kingdom, United States, and other countries, allowing them to contribute to the management of patients in real time, while information from successfully treated cases can assist doctors when similar cases occur. Dr. Okoye said the technology, which was born out of clear vision from God, was developed to support and not replace doctors, nurses, pharmacists, and laboratory scientists, describing Civil Life Mission Hospital as Africa's first fully digitalized hospital, and that the system is also open to other hospitals and can be customized to meet their specific needs. He said the technology is designed to bridge the gap created by the migration of medical professionals and make international standard healthcare more accessible, and also aimed at reversing medical tourism, as patients who previously traveled abroad for treatment can now access advanced medical services in Nigeria while doctors outside the country can collaborate with Nigerian doctors in managing cases.
Promoting the health of our people against the background of being the lowest life expectancy in the world is the greatest thing we can be able to add economically. The other aspect of it is also helping value. Now, people fly from America to come down to save a life to do procedure. This is otherwise what people used to fly to other places. But now in America, they discover that this is one particular hospital at least. Whatever we are doing for you here, they can be in America and be seeing the progress of their patients in this very place. So with that synergy, it will grow the healthcare system because doctors and hospitals can be interacting freely.
Gloryland Baptist Church, Choba, Port Harcourt in River State, is set to hold its 2026 Revive Conference with a call for Christians to seek spiritual renewal, restoration, and deeper fellowship with God. The 4-day conference, which has the theme Divine Compensation, is drawn from Joel chapter 2, verse 25, which speaks of God restoring the years that have been lost. The program is scheduled to begin on Sunday, August 23rd, and end on Wednesday, August 26, 2026, at Gloryland Baptist Church, Gloryland Close, Nwegu Street, off back of Kem, Choba, Port Harcourt. The host, Reverend Nathan C. Chibuogu, will be joined by guest speakers Apostle Ernest Uzoho and Reverend Helen Marcus, while worship will be led by Minister Peter Eze and Minister Impeccable. Activities are expected to include worship, Bible teaching, prayers, and other sessions focused on spiritual revival and restoration. The conference is scheduled to commence by 4:30 p.m. daily, while the Sunday service is scheduled for 9 a.m. The church is inviting residents of Port Harcourt, other parts of River State, and beyond to join the 4-day powerful program and experience what it describes as a time of revival, restoration, and divine compensation. On the foreign scene, more than 16,000 doses of the Ebola vaccine have arrived in the Democratic Republic of Congo as the country faces the deadliest Ebola outbreak in its history. The DRC's 17th Ebola outbreak, which has killed thousands of people, was declared on May 15, but is thought to have been spreading for several weeks prior. It has hit regions in the north and east where the presence of the state is weak, health infrastructure is largely lacking, and myriad armed groups have roamed for decades. The World Health Organization announced on Thursday that DRC would receive a total of 70,000 doses of Ebola vaccine produced in Germany. The vaccine, developed by the pharmaceutical company Merck, is approved against the Zaire strain of the virus, but not against the Bundibugyo strain currently circulating in the country. WHO experts still do not know whether Ebola protects humans against the Bundibugyo strain, but early data, notably from animal trials, suggests it could offer some protection. The Ebola outbreak in the DRC has already caused 2,516 deaths among 5,209 confirmed cases, according to the latest data published by the Congolese authorities. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has constituted the APC 2027 Presidential Campaign Council, names Abdulaziz Yari as DG. Nikasa has revealed plans to evacuate another batch of Nigerians from South Africa next week. We told you that River State government has promised to institutionalize school debates across River State as part of the effort to develop students' public speaking. On the foreign scene, you also heard that DR Congo has received shipment of more than 16,000 vaccine doses for Ebola outbreak. That was the news as edited by Uchinde Joe. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
A lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Me, I know they blame women. No. I know they blame women at all. I'ma get you fine, yeah.
95.1 FM.